33 of Ethan Alexander, the 11 of Chandler Briscoe, the 81 of Nicholas Clements, 16 of Matt Getzinger, the 52 of Don Myers. In row 7, it is the 09 of John Coyle and Frank Boucher. Jeff Jagish in the 112, Ben Robertasio and Ron Pauly in the 04. Jim Dentizzi in the 77, the 20 of Sam Smith. Larry Lunda in the 99. Travis Milnes in the 3. Marcus Cushy in the 101. 133 of Robert G. Gerald Dulski in the 93. Bill Sabota in the 2. Stephen Hoke in the 19. The 158 of Steve Walker. 70 of Scott Conrad. Wayne Baker in the 72. 132 of Deborah Briscoe. Chris Simpson in the 44. The 57 is Keith Conroy. Shane Musto in the 34. The 66 of Rob Cohen. 8 of Jeff McCormick. Julie Dahmer in the 18. Pretty big field here as the field continues to circulate under the first pace lap here for race Group 8. Group 8. Safety car working through the kink now and into Kettle Bottoms. We'll wait for the lights to be extinguished on the safety car. Todd Trefford in the 14, the red over white. On the front row, on the pole, David Egertelis, the 166 on the outside. Great thing about Group 8, it is such a mixed bag of production cars. Porsches, Datsuns, BMWs, some Miatas. Pretty heavy on the Porsche in the front half of the field, though, I'll tell you that. HGT1 and HGT2, respectfully. A couple of B sedans out there as well. Lights are out through Thunder Valley now. Getting ready to go green. This is Group 8. Historic medium displacement production cars. Field pretty spread out. And it looks like somebody's waving some of the back half of the field by here. Pace car is on the Screaming Sicilian Pizza pit lane. They rise the hill underneath the NTT data bridge here at Road America. And the start is green. Bob Koski waving the green flag for our first race of the day. Treffert and Agratellis, Tom McGlynn, Craig Sutherland, John Myers, and Lisa Hansen race their way at the front of the pack. Heavy on the Porsches here in Group 8. Out front into turn 1, and everybody so far minding their P's and Q's. This is mixed conditions with the overnight rain and and rain is just about subsided. Should be cleared out of here by 9 o'clock. So this session going to start in the wet. So everybody going to be on tiptoe through turn 3 here to start. Really clean start here, given the conditions. And there is some issues with the timing and scoring this morning, using the start-finish line for start and finish today, which has been different from the rest of the weekend. Roughly about 20 to 25 minutes or so for the sessions today. And it depends on the amount of laps completed and any track conditions that will change towards the end of these races. But it should be a fantastic day once we get going. Todd Trefford leads the field through Hurry Downs. Agritella second. McGlynn and Sutherland. Don Myers, Lisa Hansen, Larry Lunda. I believe Larry May got around Lisa Hansen there. Back for 6th and 7th. Working Speedville in the carousel. There's Lunda and Hansen. Indeed, Larry Lunda, that 99 out front. Lunda in that 1970 Porsche. Hansen a 69 Porsche 911. London Hansen kind of tussling a little bit into Canada. Hansen about 3 or 4 car lengths behind Larry. Working through Thunder Valley now. Trefford out front here at the start-finish line. Trefford, a 3-minute lap. We know it's going to be a little bit slower with the start as well as the conditions today. And that is Agritelis, Craig Sutherland up to 3rd. Tom McGlynn, Lisa Hansen up to 5th. Marcus Cushy, Don Myers, and Larry Lunda, your top 8. So Hansen now battling with the 8A of Tom McGlynn, a 1970 Porsche 914. Lunda dropping back here through the 9th spot. But Trefford and Agritelis working their way into the braking zone at turn 5 now. Through turn 5 and up the hill. Craig Sutherland, the 98, in the 3rd spot. Very honestly, what made these Porsches such good wet weather cars is they're just so perfectly balanced. You can still throw them around a little bit. We've seen that even in dry conditions. They'll step out on you if you're not careful, but they're just so incredibly balanced. Couple of rooster tails going through the puddle at turn 8. A couple of sprinkles still out there yet. And we've got the 93 of Jerry Dulski. That 72 Datsun 240Z. Tires pointed to the right. Just about center apex on the outside. And trying to see if we can get that car refired here. So waving yellow over in turn 5 for Jerry Dulski. Five minutes into this Group 8 feature on a Sunday morning. Group 2, second call to the grid. Group 2, second call to the grid Group 2, second call to the grid. So Jerry Dulski restarted, has got that car fired up and getting back underway. So great news for the Datsun fans out there for Gerald Dulski. Again, second call to the grid for Group 2 Vintage Prod. There is Todd Treffert, your leader. David Agrikeltis, quick in the session, just went purple at 2:52.707. So Agritelis, quickest in the session now. Trying to chase down Todd Treffert at the front of the field. Tom McGlynn, Lisa Hansen battling for fourth and fifth now. Misidentified Mr. McGlynn there. Well, that was Larry Lunda, also a 70 Porsche 914 in that 99 car. But Tom McGlynn and Lisa Hansen battling for the fourth and fifth spot. And Agritelis has caught Treffert underneath Sargento, only separated by about 2 car lengths. But Treffert kind of legging it out here along the Moraine sweep. 2 or 3 car lengths now. And Agritelis deep on the brakes and too deep. Agritelis goes around, saves it in the 166, and maintains a battle for second now with Craig Sutherland. Sutherland up in the second. Agritelis back to third, but Agritelis was deep on the binders into turn 5. This allows Treffert to scamper away a bit into Hurry Downs. Remember I said these Porsches incredibly balanced in the wet? Well, you can still push it, and there's a good example of how. But Sutherland now settles into second. Agritelis about 3 car lengths behind Sutherland. Tom McGlynn, Lisa Hansen, still that good battle for fourth and fifth here in the motor race. But Treffert, Sutherland, Agritelis, the fight for the podium in GT1. McGlynn, Hansen, and Larry Lunda in HG2. Marcus Cushy leading GT4s. But it's all about the overall podium, the way that we're going to call the races today. Todd Treffert, Craig Sutherland, David Agritelis continue to set the pace. Through the rest of the field, Marcus Cushy in 6th, Don Myers 7th, Larry Lunda 8th, Richard Lynn in the 128 9th, Stephen Hoke 10th, Rob Cohen in 11th, Jack Sparks 12th, Scott Conrad in the 70 running in the 13th spot. Robert G. in the 133. Gerald Dulski's recovered back to the 15th spot out of Delano, Minnesota. After the spin over in turn 5, the 3 of Travis Mulnis out of Eden Prairie, Minnesota. Michael Tomei in the 13, 17th. Jeff Jagish, 18th. The 8 of Jeff McCormick, 19th. And Julie Dahmer into the top 20. So Julie Dahmer in the Mazda. Sutherland and Agritelis battling for second spot. I believe Agritelis has gotten back into the second spot. Indeed. So the battle for second spot heating up, and Agritelis is going to try to chase back down Todd Treffert. About 9.5 minutes in here to the Group 8 feature on the WeatherTech International Channel on Sunday. Right now, Agritelis kind of stretching out in front of Craig Sutherland once he got back by him. Gap first to second was 4.5 seconds last time through. Treffert at the bottom of the hill at Hurry Downs, and Agritelis almost a full straightaway at Hurry Downs behind. Into Speedville for Agritellis, trying to chase down Todd Trefford. Ten and a half minutes now. Very, very damp conditions back in Kettle Bottoms. Still, but you do see the race line developing. These cars will help kind of pull some of that moisture up and push it aside. There's a blue flagger at Canada Corner. Some heavy traffic for your leader, Todd Trefford. And Trefford just lapping Julie Dahmer, who is in the 20th spot. So Trefford trying to navigate traffic, and here comes Agritellis and Sutherland through the traffic as well. Michael Tomei just ahead of your leader, getting around the Datsun traffic. Trefford turns to driver's right down the straightaway on the exit of 14 and will rise the hill here on the Road America straightaway. Here comes Agritellis and Sutherland as well. So they are through the lap traffic. Checking the gap at the stripe, it is down to 3.1 seconds. Agritellis is chasing Trefford down. Lap traffic certainly helped that a bit. We'll see what the lap time looks like for Agritellis. He was quicker last time through as well. Agritellis a 2:54 to a 2:56 with the traffic. So Trefford having to navigate and move the traffic aside. Agritellis, the benefactor of that. But now with open track in front of them for a bit, will Agritellis be able to chase Todd Trefford down? Trefford has been the class of this field most of the weekend as they head underneath the Sargento Bridge and now through the Moraine Sweep towards Turn 5. Trefford in the braking zone. Agritellis now in the braking zone. Visually, it looks like the gap is closing here. Power down for Trefford on the bottom of the hill. Power down for Agritellis. It was almost a full straightaway at Hurry Downs. Let's see where it is when they get to the bottom of the hill at 8. That's going to be the gauge here. And they are both on the straightaway. Lap traffic ahead. Trefford at 8.5 a straightaway advantage. So it's been cut nearly in half. The gap again at the stripe with the traffic was a 3.150. Trefford going to catch the lap traffic in the carousel and will go to the outside the long way around and ducks back in line behind the Bimmer. Side by side of the Mission Foods Bridge. Is Agritellis going to get there before the kink? No. That's going to cost Agritellis. Could not get around the Bimmer heading into the kink. And that's going to slow Agritellis' lap down a bit here. But he was certainly visually closer to Trefford. So Trefford scampered away here at Canada. And we've seen Agritellis overdrive at 5 and get wide and spin the car. So we know that Agritellis trying to be a little bit of aggressive on the brakes, trying to get around Trefford a few laps ago, but trying to catch back up. Just shy of 15 minutes. Trefford spins into 14 on the outside. Agritellis will take the lead at 14. Trefford pushing hard and spins to the left at 14 into the grass. Sutherland around. Now into the second spot. But Todd Trefford has found himself beached in the gravel. That is so unfortunate for Todd Trefford. But Agritellis was the fastest car in the motor race, a 2:50.1. He was 2 seconds faster that lap in the mixed conditions. That is heartbreak for Todd Trefford. He's been the class of the field all weekend. And in case anybody's been paying attention, the poor Easy Up in the main paddock area has been rescued, it looks like. Going to come to the white silk this time by. It'll be one more lap to go for David Agritellis. So let's reset the field for you as they come to the white silk. It is David Agratellis and Craig Sutherland. They're separated by 4.6 seconds. Lisa Hansen finds herself on the third step of the podium in the motor race. Tom McGlynn in fourth. The 52 of Don Myers. The 101 of Marcus Cushy. The 14 of Todd Treffert. The 91 of Jack Sparks. The 66 of Rob Cohen. And Richard Lind, your top 10 at the moment. On Alan Tomic. Little wiggle there on the exit 8. David Agratellis continues to lead here. Craig Sutherland, Lisa Hansen, your top 3, coming to the white silk here for Group 8. Final call for Group 2 Vintage Production. Final call for Group 2 Vintage Production. Group 2, final call to the grid. The Agratellis stuck behind a couple of lap cars. He's got to go the long way around with the yellow, and he can't really maneuver there. Going around Jerry Dulski in the 93. And we're actually going to throw the checkered flag this time by with the mixed conditions just because of the slower lap time. So the checkered flag going to come out here for David Agratellis in the 166. Agratellis, Craig Sutherland, and the battle for the third and final step on the podium between Lisa Hansen and Tom McGlynn. Still yet to be decided as we're waiting for them to come around. To take the checkered flag. But 6 laps complete for David Agratellis, Craig Sutherland, Hansen and McGlynn, Don Myers, Marcus Cushy battling for the top 6 here. Still waiting for that third and fourth place battle to get back to us. There is Lisa Hansen, I believe. Indeed. Lisa Hansen, third overall in the motor race. Agratellis, Sutherland, Hansen, the top 3 here in Group 8. Great way to start the race. Heartbreak for Todd Treffert. Todd was the class of the field most of the weekend with some just brightly spirited driving. And just pushing it in the lead on the outside of 14 and beached himself in the gravel trap. Vintage Production Group 2 next here at Road America. Don't forget you can get the results for this weekend by scanning the QR code on the big screens right now with your smartphone. And get your results from the WeatherTech International Challenge for all of our weekend results. 3 minutes has been given to Group 2 on the grid.
Race fans know how to get out and do. Ice cold Mountain Dew available at all trackside concession stands at Road America. Pepsi, the official soft drink of Road America. Crete Truck Centers, where your uptime is our priority. Crete Truck Centers has a large inventory of new Mack, Volvo, Hino, Fuso, as well as road-ready pre-owned vehicles. With locations in Sheboygan and throughout Wisconsin, Crete Truck Centers is dedicated to keeping your business moving down the road by providing parts and service to all makes and models of trucks. Find out more at CreteGroup.com. Crete Truck Centers, the official vehicle recovery partner of Road America. Are you looking for an affordable place to stay for the races? Well, why not stay here at the track? Whether you need lodging for one person or a group, we have the best options for race fans that'll save you time and money when visiting us here at Road America. Check out roadamerica.com/lodging for availability and pricing. Don't forget to stop by the Paddock Shop for official Road America apparel and souvenirs. It's located right across from Victory Lane, as the store features an amazing selection of hats, shirts, toys, gifts, unique artwork, furniture, and more.
This is Group 2 Vintage Production. Group 6 Historic Bigmore Production. Our big Bore class is next at 9:30. This is the first call to the grid for Group 6. First call for Group 6. Group 2, vintage production. 77 of Austin Schmidt, the 0 of George F. Ballback, the 138 of Don Andrzejak, the 01 of Jamie Jackson, Nicholas Clements in the 8, Ryan Clark in the 59, Tanner Hurst, the 18, the 42 of Russ McMillan, 101 of Alan Tosler, the 1 of Alan Tom, the 66 of Jeffrey Catellis, Josh Helm in the 43. 76 is Bob Clark, 47 of Brian Petty, 22 of Derek Drinkwater, the 119 of Terry Davis, Alex Wiley in the 86, Jerry David, the 38, Brian Davis, the 15, in the Elva, 7 of Evan Hubchek. We have a few more cars listed, but don't see them crossing this line. We'll verify that as we get going here. Lights still on the safety car as they approach Canada Corner, waiting to see if the lights will go out, which we certainly would expect that here in Group 2. Lights are out at Canada Corner. Like we knew what we're doing. It happens occasionally. The grid set using the qualifying race and fastest laps in one of the first 4 sessions of the weekend. The Elva on the pole for the 15 of Brian Davis. Safety car will make the right-hand turn to the Screamin' Sicilian Pizza pit lane. As the field rises to the MTT data bridge, will come to the attention of David Bradley on the TireRack.com starters bridge. Bob Koski assisting this race. They'll flip back and forth each session. Green flag is out. Green flag is out. And we are racing in Group 2. Austin Schmidt and Brian Davis, the Elva and the Alpha out front. George Ballback settles into the 3rd spot. Jamie Jackson in the other bathtub Porsche coupe. Or as John Heidoff would say, coupe. Davis under pressure from Ballback. And Davis and the Elva shut the door into turn 3. Little peaks of sunshine here on the front straightaway. And even some blue sky to the west. So right on time, right about 9 o'clock. Clearing out. So we will definitively get some dry lines starting to develop. But green racetrack today with a lot of the rubber being washed off with the heavy rain showers after 9 p.m. last night through this morning. Davis in the Elva. Ballback in the bathtub Porsche. And the Alpha of Austin Schmidt, your top 3 here. Jamie Jackson 4th in the 01. I believe that might be the Honda Prelude of Dan Onderjack in the 4th spot. A 62 Elva, a 72 Alpha, a 60 Porsche, and a 94 Prelude. Feels a little out of place, right? But that's what's so much fun about these vintage weekends is you get cars with similar performance levels and lap times grouped similarly into production configuration classes. And so you get a mixed bag of some of the coolest race cars ever. Love this weekend here at Road America. If you're watching on our YouTube stream, thanks for tuning in on this early Sunday morning. About the first hour and a half of our day with some showers, sunlight, and blue sky coming up here at Road America. So it is going to be humid today. See the definitive dry line starting to develop. Ball back about a half a car width outside the elbow. Ball back's going to get a really good drive out of 12 here. Into Billy Mitchell Bend at 13 as they rise the hill, come into 14. So it's the Elva and the Porsche. And you can definitely see the dry line in that camera from the front stretch. Straightaways will start to see that drying pretty consistently here as the heat from the cars will help dry that as they go into straight line. Jamie Jackson under pressure from Dan Ondrzejak, the Porsche and Honda, 4th and 5th in the motor race. Ballback still about a car length behind, but Ballback went purple and was the fastest car of that opening circuit. The Cadillac Le Monster replica. Fully street legal, by the way. Pulled its own camper this weekend. Came in on Monday or Tuesday, I think. Out there here in Group 2. If you haven't had a chance to check that out in the paddock area, I highly suggest it before you leave today. Pretty cool to see that car. Elva Courier of Brian Davis still out front. George Ballback about 2 car lengths, and that's where he is parked off the back bumper of Davis. And they have pulled away from the field, some 15 seconds now ahead of Austin Schmidt, Jamie Jackson, and Dan Ondrzejak. Leaders into 8. See the filtered sunshine and the shadows now on the cameras as they enter into Speedville. That's going to dry things a little bit more quickly with the sun coming out. And you see Brian Davis about a half a car length off of the bottom on the entrance to 9 and tuck it right to the line and the rumbles on the inside of 10 as they head towards the Mission Foods Bridge. At the beach. Through the kink now, and Ballback dips a little bit into the moisture. Trying to widen the line out a bit. Into Canada. Davis about tire width outside of the dry line in the 12. Dipping the left sides into the cushion of moisture there. Rain tires mean street legal tires, DOT tires in many cases for a lot of these groups because they are production cars. Ballback tucked right on the back bumper of Davis as they rise the hill. Ballback steps out a half a car width to the left. Davis allows him room, goes to the wall, and Ballback follows in suit. So George kind of content to ride in second here. Ballback again. Faster still at 3:01.9. Brian Davis a 3:01.98 to a 3:01.91 for Ballback. Don Ondrzejak in the 138. The 94 Honda Prelude has gotten into the 3rd spot overall around Jamie Jackson. Austin Schmidt has dropped to 5th after starting on the outside of the front row. Nicholas Clements in 6th. Russ McMillan, the 42, 7th. Tanner Hurst, the 18 and 8th. Alan Tom in that 1965 Alpha. And Ryan Clark, the 59, your top 10 as we run. That is a 72 Toyota Corolla for Ryan Clark. Alan Tosler in the 101 with a 64 MGB. Jeff Catellis in 12th in an 85 Mazda GL. Josh Helm out there with the 89 Honda CRX. Running 13th right now in the 43. Oddly enough, Josh Helm in that 43 car, his first race of the year was at Purdue University in the Purdue Grand Prix. Bumped into him down there. Was excited about running the CRX here at Road America. He's a student at Purdue University. Made the last chance qualifying race. Won that, and then started at the back and worked his way up to about 10th spot when they had some mechanical woes and brought him through the running order. But it looked really good in that Purdue Grand Prix back in April. Brian Davis out front. George Ballback about 4 car lengths adrift at the kink for the moment. Ballback seems to get a better drive out of 12, and that's pretty consistent for George in that Bathtub 356 Porsche. George tends to be a little bit lighter in and a little bit faster off at 12, and he'll look to the right, open the door, kind of fill in the mirrors of Brian Davis here. This is the lead for the motor race. 8.5 minutes in. "15-minute call to the grid for Group 6. This is your 15-minute call to the grid for Group 6. 15-minute call for Group 6. Davis goes into the wet line. So does Ballback. Cooling the tires down a bit, trying to find a little bit of moisture. Running along the wall. White Silk going to be coming out this time by for Brian Davis. Davis that time was faster, a 3:01.0 to a 3:01.3. 22 hundredths of a second separate Ballback and Davis. Ballback charging in to turn 3. Lap traffic going to play a minor factor here, I think. Davis gets off on the rumble strips and doesn't get a very good drive off of 3. Ballback right on the back bumper now by 2 car lengths as they head to Sargento. It looks like Ballback pedaled a bit coming to Sargento, seeing the lap traffic as well. At the top of the hill on the penultimate lap here in the WeatherTech International Challenge for Group 2. 2 car lengths at hurry downs. Make it 3 as Davis kind of scoots away. Davis swings the Elva around turn 8. Into Speedville, into the carousel. Dips the left sides into the moisture a little bit, about a half a lane off of the dry line. Just dangling the left sides in the moisture a little bit. Open it up. Looks like a little bit of moisture still falling back in the carousel, but that's going to be wind off the trees, I think. Saw that in the camera angle there a bit. The sunshine is shining here on the front stretch for sure. Sounds like we had somebody go off in 3 as well, just on this second ago. White flag coming this time by for Brian Davis and George Ballback at the lead of this motor race. Mequon, Wisconsin's Brian Davis in control by 3 car lengths on the exit of 12 through Thunder Valley now. Ballback within 2 car lengths at 14 on the entrance. And Ballback gets a good drive. Will show to the left. Davis moves to the right. Ballback in the dry lane. Davis in the wet. And Ballback has got to drive. White Silk is out. And Davis pulls ahead by about 2 or 3 car lengths. And the number one foam finger is on the TireRack.com starters bridge. I just noticed that. That is awesome. Guys, having a little bit of fun out there this weekend. Final lap to go. Working the Marine sweep now for your leaders. Ball back on the charge again. Ball back within a car length as they drive up the hill at 6. The cars are so equally balanced in the twisty bits. Ball back just a little bit faster on corner exit, but the Elva has just a little bit more top end speed. Just a hair. Ooh, ball back a moment in 7. He lost about 2 or 3 car lengths. Ball back got in the moisture in the rumble strips at 7 and lost about 3 or 4 car lengths. What a catch by Ballback there. Leaders underneath the Speedville Bridge. Ball back again within about 2 car lengths. Looks to driver's right. Davis trying to find some moisture a bit. Separated by 2 car lengths at the kink. Make it 3 car lengths at the kink. Davis over Ballback. Lap traffic ahead for Brian Davis and George Ballback. And they're through the lap traffic through 13. Coming through Thunder Valley for the final time here for Group 2. Davis swings wide out of 14, slides the tail end. Ballback gets a good drive off of 14, but does the Elva have enough to hold off Ballback? And I think Brian Davis will. Checkered flag is out, and by about 3 car lengths, make it 4 at the stripe. Brian Davis, your winner here in Group 2 in the 1962 Elva Courier. George Ballback in the 0, the 1960 Porsche 356, finishing in the second spot. Waiting for the third step on the podium, the battle between the 138 of Don Onderjack and the 01 of Jamie Jackson. And it is the 138 of Don Onderjack in that 1994 Honda Prelude. That is your top 3 here in the Group 2 feature. Of course, several classes still in the mix of the group. And they will have a chance to shake Brian Redman's hand here at Road America. Brian Davis, George Ballback, Don Anderjack, your top 3 overall in the motor race. If you need the results for the weekend, grab the QR code on the right-hand side of your screen if you're at one of the big screens around the race course. Final call for the Big Bore Group, Big Bore Production GT, Group 6, next on the docket at 9:30.
Don't let days like today rain on your parade. With WeatherTech on board, foul weather doesn't stand a chance. Our iconic floor liners and cargo liners help keep your vehicle's interior pristine, while our mud flaps help protect its exterior from damage. Plus, our Tech Care line of cleaning and detailing products help you rinse away the dirt after the rain to keep your vehicle looking like new. Visit WeatherTech.com to find out the American-made products that protect your assets today. UEMSI HTV is the official sewer inspection camera provider for Road America. Since its inception in 1989, Jackson, Wisconsin's very own UEMSI HTV has become the world's largest distributor of sewer cleaning hose and proud manufacturer of hydro excavation, pipeline maintenance, and sewer inspection equipment. Whether it be vacuum tubing, washdown guns, high-pressure swivels, or the all-new U sewer pipeline inspection camera, you'll find them in stock and ready to ship today. For more, visit UEMSIHTV.com. Roaring engines, cheering crowds. It sounds like summer is back. And what's better on a warm summer day than a great group of friends and some Cedar Crest ice cream? It's the perfect topping for a fun day in the sun. Don't forget the sunscreen, and never forget the Cedar Crest. Get on track with the Road America's Karting Club. The Karting Club is a perfect way to take your passion for motorsports to the next level. Kids as young as 5 years old can participate, and adults, well, you're welcome too. For more information, visit roadamerica.com and click Get on Track.
Having some issues getting a couple of cars off of the grid. Looks like somebody may have had some mechanical trouble there, but this is Group 6 Historic Big Bore Production GT. Todd Trefford in the 411. The 56 of Sam Lecomney. 21 of Fritz Seidel. 141 of David Hinton. 82 of Damon DeSantis. 13 of Rob May. The 36 of Jason Braun. 23 of Avery Stuckert. Brian Garcia in the 48. 5 of Jason Voida. The 212 of John Bergendahl. Dean DeSantis in the 133. Stephen Lisa in the 19. Bill Treffert, the 24. Tom Hedges in the 53. John Malmquist, the 68. Pat Womack in the 55. George Biskup in the 11. David Agricultus in the 166. Back out for second group with that Porsche. So some of this field missing today with the damp track conditions. Not all cars prefer to run in partially wet track conditions, which understand the value of a lot of these cars, which is why that maybe you should select Hagerty track insurance as well on your ride. You can also insure your trailer with Hagerty. Go to Hagerty.com for more details. And that in the business is what we call a segue. Getting a little punchy on the fourth day here at the WeatherTech International Challenge, but within reason, we've got a lot of good racing yet to come today. We're excited. This is one of our favorite groups here at Road America every year. You can't mistake the sound of these cars. Here, a couple of cars still trying to get going over there on the grid, having some issues. Believe that might have been the 47. Having some problems with Tim Cornelius. So it is Treffert, Lecomte, Seidel, Hinton, Damon DeSantis, Rob May, Jason Braun, Avery Stuckert, Brian Garcia, Jason Woida, John Bergendahl, Dean DeSantis. Safety car through 10, just underneath the Mission Foods Bridge over by the beach. Now working through the kink into Kettle Bottoms. Great to see some fans here on the front stretch just south of the VIP Tower hanging out in the bleachers. Great to see you folks here getting ready for the start here in Group 6. GTO, GTUs, TA, B production, A production, A sedan, a couple of different classes within each group. And they are recognized at the podium ceremony, but we'll focus on the overall motor race because that is as it's presented. Lights are out on the Corvette safety car through Thunder Valley across the Billy Mitchell Bend. And leaders will come down to start finish and get ready to go. 1970 Chevrolet and a 1975 Porsche out front on the front row. Camaro and Porsche. Green flag is out at the TireRack.com Starters Bridge, and we are underway here in Group 6. Group 10, this is your first call to the grid. Group 10, first call to the grid. Group 10, first call to the grid. And the battle up front. Treffert, David Hinton, and Lecomte. And we've got a car off in turn 2. It is at the tire wall just in front of the turn 2 flag station. And that was the 82 machine. And that was Damon DeSantis, the 74 Porsche. The yellow, banana yellow Porsche. Todd Treffert, about a half straightaway advantage here into turn 8. Fritz Seidel looks like getting around Sam Lecomte out of Flower Mound, Texas. Indeed, Fritz Seidel up to second in the motor race. You got Treffert and Lecomte in GTO. David Hinton leads. Fritz Seidel and David Hinton lead GTU. Damon DeSantis would have been the third GTU car, so Dean assumes that position out of Fort Lauderdale. Although with a Porsche out of Florida. Dean and Damon come up regularly here to Road America on the vintage weekends. Todd Treffert, second time leading the race here on this Sunday morning. The first one simply made a driver error into turn 14, trying not to duplicate that here. Front straightaway just underneath the bridge almost completely dry. See just a couple of dark spots yet with just some remaining moisture. So this sunshine and the temperature from the cars drying out quite considerably the front half of the race course here. We'll see that dry line continue. So it is Todd Treffert, Fritz Seidel, Sam LeCounty, David Hinton, Avery Stuckert, Rob May, Jason Voida, Dean DeSantis, Brian Garcia, Stephen Lisa, your top 10. There is your leader, Todd Treffert, on the exit of 8, heads towards Speedville. Fritz Seidel and Samuel LeCompte. Your top 3 here in the motor race. Treffert leading the GTOs, Seidel leading the GTUs. B Prod leader is to the 23 of Avery Stuckert. A Prod, the leader is Jason Voida. In HS is Rob May over Brian Garcia. B Prod, second spot is Stephen Lisa back to 10th overall. A Sedan, second spot, John Bergdahl in 11th. Trans Am leader is Jason Braun. And David Argatellis, who's already captured a checkered flag this morning with the 166 in the 13th spot. Treffert leads over Seidel and LeCounty. Your overall podium here in Group 6. Second call to the grid for Group 10. This is the second call for Group 10. Second call, Group 10. Todd Treffer continues to lead the way over Sam LeCompte next time through. Fritz Seidel back to the third spot. David Hinton and Rob May, your top five here in Group 6. Group 10, our post-historic GT production, followed by Group 3 at 10:30. So 20-minute call for Group 10. This is the 20-minute call for Group 10. 8 minutes into our Group 6 feature, the Big Bore Production GT. Love the sound of these cars rocketing past at Thunder. And as the track starts to dry out, you'll see more and more cars in a more traditional line here at Road America. Sunlight really helping dry things out quick here. Wind completely different direction today than it was yesterday. Out of the north today. Straight line tailwind down the front straightaway. Third gear, maybe fourth gear entry into turn one for a lot of these cars. You carry a lot of speed into turn one with a tailwind as well. And then you're fighting that. It helps you a bit into turn 5, though, under braking that northerly wind. Plants you a little bit more. Oh, got a slow car in the kink. Right in front of Sam LeCompte and Fritz Seidel, and that is one of the Corvettes. That was close. But that has put Seidel right back on the back bumper of Sam LeCompte, and LeCompte opens the door, and Seidel skates through on the inside of Thunder Valley, and at Billy Mitchell-Benz, Seidel back to second here in the motor race over around the Camaro of Sam LeCompte. So it's Treffert, Seidel, and LeCompte. Once again, Treffert well past. And Seidel ducks back behind LeCompte. So the straight line speed of that Camaro into turn one puts LeCompte back out front. Fritz Seidel looks to driver's right, ducks back in behind the Camaro of LeCompte at Sargento. LeCompte pulling away here on the straightaway. Samuel LeCompte putting the power down on that 1970 Chevrolet Camaro. And that car has a little bit of oversteer to it right now. He and Fritz Seidel playing a little bit here on the backside of the race course into Hurry Downs. Deep into 14, Fritz Seidel side by side with Samuel LeCompte, and that Camaro is just going to pull him up the hill. But this has been a fun fight here for second and third overall in the motor race. Treffert and LeCompte are in the GTO category. Fritz Seidel in GTU. And this time, Seidel not able to hang with Lecomte into turn one. 12, just over 12 and a half minutes gone by now. Here for Group 6. 15-minute call to the grid, Group 10. 15-minute call to the grid, Group 10. Samuel Lecomte just keeps tossing that Camaro into turn 5, and it's just right on the edge of that moisture. And it's catching him a little bit by surprise, but he keeps tossing it in there. And Fritz Seidel chasing Lecomte down here in the twisty bits. Our good friend Greg Creamer always calls turn 5 to turn 8 the twisty bits here at Road America. There's not a lot, but where there are, the Porsches have a decided advantage with corner speed. With a big, heavy Camaro, just a lot faster in a straight line. Pure horsepower. Lecomte goes to the left. Fritz Seidel shows it to the right. Ducks back in the line. Lecomte pulls away at Kettle Bottoms, but coming into 12. Fritz Seidel right on the back bumper. Lap traffic. Seidel fills the mirrors of Lecomte. We'll look to the outside at Thunder Valley and at the Billy Mitchell Bend. Lap traffic just ahead. 3 wide at 13. Into 14. Lecomte gets a good run. Seidel cuts to the inside. Side by side off of 14. Seidel knows that he's got no chance on the quarter exit with the power down and ducks back in the line. Todd Treffert will get the white flag this time by. So it is Treffert, Lecomte, Seidel, David Hinton, and Rob May. Rob May doing his personal best for the race in that 70 Dodge Challenger, the 13 machine. 5th overall. The 47 of Tim Cornelius is up to 6th in TA, leading. One of our Porsche contingent on pit lane. But Treffert, Lecomte, and Seidel, your top 3 overall in the motor race. Again, there are class positions in class fight battles, but overall in the motor race, Treffert, Lecomte, and Seidel. Lecomte again hanging the right rear out onto the rumble strips with a little bit of moisture out there. That's flirting with disaster. Seidel into 5, up into 6, and now into 7, trying to chase down Samuel Lecomte again in the twisty bits. This time not quite as advanced forward. But tell you what, if the wheel spin on that Camaro continues, if Lecomte starts really cooking the rears, Seidel might be able to get there. Looks like the open Corvette Roadster. Bill Treffert just ahead, I believe. Lecomte and Fritz Seidel. Lap traffic ahead. That is slowing Lecomte down. Seidel is there. Both cars again catch the lap traffic going into Canada. Fritz Seidel shows to the inside. Deep on the binders is Seidel, but gets into the puddle. Seidel going to try to gather it back up and try to charge back at Lecomte. Under power through Thunder Valley. This is a fun battle for second spot. White Silk is out for Todd Treffert. Lecomte covers the inside, swings the left rear out wide, and Seidel content to ride in position. That Camaro of Lecomte just has so much straight line speed. Argatellis brought the 166 to pit lane. Headed back down pit lane. Lecomte heading into 5. Seidel almost a half straightaway behind now. And Lecomte again cooking that right rear at 5 for the final time. At the top of the hill in 6. That is a blind left-hander. And Seidel gets to within about 10 car lengths. Well, we know that Seidel really doesn't have anything off the exit of 14. Kind of hoping for a mistake here from Sam Lecomte. Seidel catches him going into Speedville, and that Camaro has got a whole lot of power that Lecomte's got to pedal out of right now. That's a whole lot heavier race car. Makes all of its lap time in straight line speed. Seidel's going to make all of his speed center corner. At the kink, Seidel looks, fills the left side mirror. But Lecomte pulls away again. So much fun to watch. Checkered flag is out for Todd Treffert. Seidel and Lecomte nose to tail on the exit of 14. Seidel looks. Lecomte doesn't blink and just puts the power down to the Camaro. And here they'll come up the hill underneath the NTT data bridge, where Samuel Lecomte will finish second overall in the motor race. And Fritz Seidel, third step on the overall podium. Treffert and Lecomte in the GTO. Seidel and David Hinton in GTU. And TA is Tim Cornelius. In HS, it is Rob May and Brian Garcia. A-Prod is Jason Voida. B-Prod, Stephen Lisa. That wraps up Group 6. Group 10, this is your 5-minute call. Group 10, 5-minute call. Group 10, 5-minute call.
There's nothing good about a dirty car, whether you drive a race car, a sports car, or any car. The fastest way to clean and wax any car is to use the Glosser microfiber towels. The Glosser is available everywhere better car care products are sold, including right here at Road America in the Paddock Shop. If you have no time to wash, then gloss. Keep your hearing safe. Soundhouse safe. Soundhouse is the official hearing safety partner at Road America. You can visit Soundhouse next to the Paddock Shop or one of the vending machines for your hearing safety gear. Soundhouse keeps all ears safe for babies, kids, dogs, and adults, as loud noises can permanently damage your hearing. Get your hearing protection from Soundhouse, located next to the Paddock Shop or in the Soundhouse vending machines. Soundhouse, preserve your hearing. C-Tech Manufacturing is a premium aluminum cart, cabinet, and drawer manufacturer. Competition at the racetrack has pushed C-Tech storage products to outperform the competition in efficiency, appearance, and functionality. Driven by passion and storage expertise, C-Tech's products have expanded outside of racing to serve many other industries. Whether it's at the track, in the garage, or at your place of business, take your storage to the next level with a custom storage cart, cabinet, or drawer from C-Tech Manufacturing. Hello, race fans. EV charging has come to Road America. The new clean energy EV charging station provided by NTech Solutions is located at the top of the Paddock Hill. NTech Solutions has partnered with Road America in the Go Green initiative to bring you free solar-powered EV charging. For more information about their renewable energy solutions, visit energybynTech.com. NTech Solutions, making clean energy smarter. If you like things that go fast, then you should try the Absorber. No chamois or towel dries your car faster and easier. The Absorber is available wherever better car care products are sold.
Again, don't forget to scan the QR code on the screens in front of you now. That is the WeatherTech International Challenge official results location. You can check out all the results from all weekend here at the WeatherTech International Challenge with Brian Redman. Brian's doing the victory lane celebrations, as always here, shaking the hands. Handing out all the medals to our podium finishers. And usually we end up with about 9 or 10 cars down there usually in the victory lane area. Of course, again, we're focused on the overall motor race, and there is your podium for the overall motor race right there, looking at it. Brian Redman doing victory lane interviews down there. Safety car getting ready to lead. This is modern, post-historic GT production. And few well-known and friendly faces in this group. Enzo Lucas has been the star of the show this weekend. The 74, Keith Clark. The 42, some guy named Peter Cunningham. Never heard of him. Just kidding. Peter, one of the board members here at Road America. Peter, a great guy in real-time racing. Long history with Honda and Acura. That is an Acura TSX, who will start third. Tom McGlynn in the 110. Thomas Herb in the 46. 141 of Jerry Robinson. 14 of Jeff Isringhausen in that 2008 Porsche 997. Michael Ketton in the 25. 69 of Brian Weathered. Colin Schmitz is the 497. The 338 of Lawrence Trunk Jr. Alex Welch in the 86. The 3 of George Lucas. Max Fedler in the BMW M240. 127 of Werner Cordes. The 37 of Brian Hunter. Steve Walker in the 27. Patrick Kroll in the 61. Chris Higgins in the 33. Fred Benedict, the 128. The 57 of Zachary Tenorio. Mike Keck in the 691. Joe Dillon, the 9. The 317 of Rick Schoonover. I believe the 79 of Craig Crass. And the 85 of Mark Marshall. So there are a host of cars that have not run into position. Don't forget, while we've got a quiet moment here in the paddock, some of our best in show from both Concours d'Elegance, both the race car and street car, now on display across from the Ragtime Racers, right across from the paddock shop on the main paddock road by Parker Johns. Highly encourage you to check out the best of show over there near Victory Lane. And while you're there, celebrate with some of our next field. That'll head down there as well. Field foreman behind the Corvette safety car. Enzo Lucas, Keith Clark, Peter Cunningham, Tom McGlynn will lead us to the green. Lights are out on the Road America safety car as they come through Thunder Valley, paired up 2x2. Thankfully, after this morning, I don't think we'll need to build the arc. But safety car will come to the Screamin' Sicilian Pizza pit lane. Enzo Lucas in the 80 2011 Porsche. Keith Clark, 2015 Porsche 991. Green flag is out of the TireRack.com starters flag. Peter Cunningham on the inside of row 2 sets his sights on the lead group, but did not get a very good start as he'll drop back a couple of spots on the inside for the moment and then charges back into the third spot. Is Jerry Robinson in the 141, the Dodge Viper on the outside, contended there for a bit. So Lucas, Clark, Cunningham, your top three. Tom McGlynn in there too, as is Thomas Herb in the 2008 BMW. Can't miss the real-time orange on the front of that Acura TSX for Peter Cunningham. Got into a pretty spirited duel during the qualifying race yesterday afternoon. But great to have that car fully restored and back out here competing at Road America. Of course, real-time racing located in Saukville. First lap underway for Enzo Lucas in the number 80. So Enzo Lucas in the GT3B category. Keith Clark, leader in the GT3A. Peter Cunningham, the leader in GT3C. Tom McGlynn and Peter Cunningham, though, battling for GT3C. McGlynn looks to driver's right on Cunningham and will pull aside. Line astern is Jerry Robinson inside Jeff Isringhausen as well in that battle up front. Cunningham back to fourth. Tom McGlynn up to third. Enzo Lucas quickest on the opening lap. Not a surprise there as the field works through lap 2 here in Group 10. Next on the docket, Sports 2000 and Modern Sports Racers, our Group 3 contingent. This is your 20-minute call to the grid for Group 3. 20-minute call to the grid, Group 3. 20-minute call, Group 3. Enzo Lucas here on lap 2 continues to lead over Keith Clark, Tom McGlynn, Peter Cunningham, but Jerry Robinson starting to attack in the Dodge Viper on the Acura TSX of Peter Cunningham. And he is around Cunningham. By the time they get to turn 5, Robinson and Cunningham have swapped places now. So Cunningham back to 5th overall. Enzo Lucas continuing to pull away here by 5.5 seconds over Keith Clark, and another 3.9 seconds back to Tom McGlynn. Enzo Lucas in GT3B, Keith Clark in GT3A, and Tom McGlynn leading GT3C. Brian Weatherd leading GTS2. Lawrence Trunk leading GT4. Peter Cunningham working back around Jerry Robinson in the Viper. So Cunningham may have been cooling the tires a bit. Robinson just got off into the moisture on the exit of the kink. That would not be ideal. Robinson throws the Viper into 12 out of Centerville, Texas. That is a 2010 Dodge Viper. But it is Porsche, Porsche, Porsche at the top of the field and the leaders in each of their 3 groups. Jerry Robinson attacking Peter Cunningham down this long Road America straightaway, and Robinson back around Peter Cunningham. That car going to definitely have a little bit more straight line horsepower than the Acura, but quite a bit heavier too. Cunningham looks to the right on the entrance to 3. And gets a good drive off the 3 behind Robinson. So they're nose to tail by about 4 car lengths. And Robinson kind of pulls away on the entrance to turn 5. You'd kind of expect Cunningham to maybe get a little bit better run out of 5 here. But Robinson pulling away here at the top of the hill at 6. Best battle on the racetrack right now between Robinson and Cunningham. Robinson hard on the binders into 8. Cunningham within 3 car lengths as they head into the carousel underneath the Speedville Bridge. Don't forget to stop at the Paddock Shop for all your Road America gear this weekend before you head home on this WeatherTech International Challenge Feature Sunday. Cunningham side by side with Robinson for a moment, headed towards the kink, and Cunningham elects to duck back in line. Jeff Isringhausen, the number 14. Starting to kind of catch this battle too now. "15-minute call to the grid for Group 3 for Sports 2000 Modern Sports Racers. Group 3, this is your 15-minute call to the grid. 15-minute call to the grid for Group 3. Full course yellow deployed for the field. Enzo Lucas in control, Keith Clark, Tom McGlynn, but full course yellow has been deployed. Got a car off, I believe, at turn 10 near the Mission Foods Bridge. Looks like just kind of come to a rolling halt. About halfway between flag stations, so unfortunately, even our spotters around the race course having a hard time identifying who that is. Safety team is there now. So deployed off of the turn 9 station. So Road America safety team, the best in the business. So that is the leader, as well as Keith Clark, second place overall in the motor race here in Kettle Bottoms. So they have passed the incident scene and are slowly coming back to start finish. 11 and a half minutes here into the Group 10 feature. Lights are going to go out on the safety car through turn 11B, I would think, or near Canada Corner, but we're going to go green this time by. Got about 5 minutes left to go here in this session, roughly. So 1, maybe 2 laps at the green flag. Group 3, this is your 10-minute call to the grid. Group 3, 10-minute call to the grid. Group 3, 10-minute call to the grid. Safety car quickly trying to lead the field to the green. They're asking for an advanced quick start. So the safety car will dive off. Leaders coming up the hill. This will be a single file restart. And we are back to green. Enzo Lucas, Keith Clark, Tom McGlynn, Jerry Robinson, Peter Cunningham, and Jeff Isringhausen. Thomas Herb, Michael Ketton, Brian Weathered, and George Lucas. Green flag back out here in Group 10. That was what we call an expedited green. They will get the white silk this time by. They wanted to get 2 laps in after the green flag, so they will get the white silk this time by, trying to go on time. Peter Cunningham under pressure here at the top of the hill in 6, and something happened to the TSX. Peter Cunningham has lost drive at the top of the hill. Cunningham is grinding to a slow crawl at turn 7. Sounds like he's got a flat tire on the Acura. So he is going to try to slowly navigate that car home, but tough break for Peter Cunningham. Enzo Lucas through Kettle Bottoms on his way to Canada Corner. Coming to the white silk this time by. One more lap to go when we get to the start-finish line. Keith Clark, the 74. Second position. Tom Glynn, the 110. Jerry Robinson in 4th. Jeff Isringhausen in 6th. Tom's Herb will actually be up to 6th now as Cunningham drops through the order. Enzo Lucas, top of the board in all of the sessions this weekend, out of Boca Raton, Florida. A Porsche Cup car. Lucas and Clark on their final go here at Road America. Oh, no. Jerry Robinson has gone around in 7 and is in the beach at Hurry Downs. Jerry Robinson running 3rd overall in the race, and Tom McGlynn looked like they may have made some contact, but Robinson spun in front of the field. Enzo Lucas, Keith Clark are setting sail for the start-finish line on the backside of the race course, but that is heartbreak for Jerry Robinson. Apparently, if you have a 1 and a 4 in your number today, being in the top 5 has not been kind. Of course, related to Todd Trefford beaching himself over in 14, ironically enough, earlier in the day today. But heartbreak for Jerry Robinson, was on the podium overall in the motor race. Checkered flag going to come out right now. David throw the checkered flag for Enzo Lucas and Keith Clark. So it is Lucas, Clark, and the 46 of Thomas Herb on the podium overall in the motor race. In GT3B, it is Lucas. GT3A, it is Clark and Herb. GTS, it is Brian Weathered. GT3C is Tom McGlynn. GTS, second spot goes to George Lucas. GT4 will be Alex Welsh. As Cunningham and Robinson, a really good duel earlier, both find themselves in trouble on the top of the hill at 6 and 7 at Hurry Downs. Don't forget to get the results from the WeatherTech International Challenge. Grab the QR code and get your results here from Road America. Back in a few minutes with more racing. This is your 5-minute call to the grid for Group 3.
Road America would like to recognize our 2024 season corporate partners, the Aaron's Company, Sargento, Haggerty, Corvette, Briggs & Stratton, Brown County, Austin, Straubel Field, Quad, TireRack.com, WeatherTech, and C-Tech Cabinets. Our entitlement sponsors Expel and Bank First. Our food and beverage partners, Palermo's Pizza, Mission Foods Tortillas and Chips, Sargento Cheese, Cedar Crest Ice Cream, Pepsi Soft Drinks, Torquay Coffee, Carbless Cocktails, and Larry's Distributing family of malt beverages. Our fire and safety sponsors, Hall Matro and Jefferson Safety, AMR, Crete Trucks, Bobcat Plus, Wheelan Engineering, Finish Line Towing, Safety Clean, and Soundhouse Hearing Protection. Our partner organizations, Quick Trip, Spark Ops Fabricators, Wisconsin Lighting Labs, Sign Me Up, Skag Power Equipment, Yamaha, H&R Springs, Milwaukee Tool, Jim's Golf Cars, Mulch Express of Wisconsin, UW Green Bay, Marwin Sports, Catalyst Exhibits, Sheboygan Chevrolet, West Bend The Silver Lining, Third Coast IT, Eden Valder Stone, Gravely, Clean Tools, Collins Classic Automobiles, River Run Press, the Van Horn Group, and your Wisconsin Lottery. Welcome to Road America, race fans and drivers. Whether you're on the track or on the road, remember, nothing protects your vehicle like WeatherTech's precision-crafted, American-made products. Find yours at WeatherTech.com. Road America welcomes partner Crete Truck Centers, the official vehicle recovery partner of Road America. With locations in Sheboygan and throughout Wisconsin, Crete Truck Centers is your Mack, Volvo, Hino, and Fuso truck dealer. Find out more at CreteGroup.com. The village of Elkhart Lake welcomes you to Road America and the National Park of Speed. Following today's events, head north out of the gates into Elkhart Lake for great food and live lakeside entertainment. Let the fun continue at Wisconsin's legendary getaway, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Raw horsepower, incredible speed, responsive handling. Why let the racers on the track have all the fun? With a zero-turn riding lawnmower from Skag Power Equipment, you can experience these things too, right at home on your own lawn. And no matter how big or small your yard is, Skag has a mower that's just right for you. To learn more about the full line of high-performance American-made lawnmowers from Skag, be sure to check out Skag.com. That's SCAG.com.
This is Group 3, our Sports 2000 and Modern Sports Racers. Group 3, this is our 10:30 session. First call to the grid for Group 5, officially. First call to the grid for Group 5 for our vintage historic sports racers. These two groups were in split fields yesterday, but we've separated them today. So this is our 10:30 session. This is Group 3, Sports 2000 Modern Sports Racers. Safety car is going to stay out. We're going to remain double yellow. There's a car pulled adrift. So we will start the clock, but we will start this first lap under a full course yellow. Andrew Myers in the 51, Ben Myers the 29, Jim Cope in the 50, Peter Scushy the 20, Kevin Leparski the 262, Fritz Seidel in the 102, Joel Quadracci in the 07, Philip Lewis the 17, Andrew Jacobs in the 34, Steve Grundle in the 16, the 963 of Mark White, Charles Duncan in the 89, the 11 of Max Whitaker, Jim Chanel in the 4, Mark Coombs, the 77, Josh Bowler, the 94, Matt Getzinger, the 8A, the 070 of Randall Alexander, the 19 of Mike Caskey, Mark Francis in the 492, the 129 of John Gaden, 167 is Scott Keene, the 10 of Steve Conson Sr., Steve Forer, the 84, might be the 10 of Steve Conson that had pulled over, perhaps. Actually, Scott Keene was a late starter here, late to the grid. So it may have been someone else, but we'll see if we can tuck them over at 10 so we can get this race underway. Again, still in the middle of the first call for Group 5. This is the first call for Group 5. Clock has started, so this first lap does technically count, even though we are under full course yellow and have not taken the green. Don't forget to head down to the Briggs & Stratton Motorplex for spectator karting. 3 sessions for just $60. Down there from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. today. See some folks down there already at the Motorplex. Lights are out on top of the Corvette safety car, so we will get going under green. This time through at Canada Corner, the WeatherTech International Challenge feature event for Group 3. And again, stick around after track touring. We do have our opening ceremonies for our afternoon races this afternoon. There's a special presentation coming up at lunch following track touring today as well. Ragtime Racers are feature marquee featuring the history of motorsport. Over 100-year-old vehicles and still in running condition and enjoying the racetrack. Green flag is out at the TireRack.com starters bridge here for Group 3 Sports 2000 Modern Sports Racers. Green flag is out. First official flying lap here. Andrew Myers, Ben Myers, Peter Scushy, and Jim Cope at the front of the field with Fritz Seidel as well. Defensive line at the front. That is Andrew Myers. The 51 and the 29 of Benjamin Myers, both out of Naples, Florida. A 1996 Carbier Sports 2000. And a 2001, a little bit newer for the 29 of Ben Myers. Battling for the top spot, they're pulling away. I believe that is Jim Cope in the 50, settling into the third spot. Fritz Seidel will be the orange over blue in the 102. Leaders at 6. Got a little bit of smoke out of what looks like either a Joel Quadracci or Kevin Leparski. Didn't quite catch what car that was, but in about that 5th, 6th, 7th spot, right behind Fritz Seidel. Philip Lewis in the 17 back there as well. Andrew and Ben Myers leading the way here on the first green flag lap in Group 3. Second call to the grid for Group 5. Second call to the grid for Group 5. And here comes the leaders for the first time under green. Completing lap number 2. Andrew Myers, Benjamin Myers, Jim Cope in the blue number 50, the 20 of Peter Scushy, the 1 of 2 of Fritz Seidel, Joel Quadracci in the 6. And that might have been Grundle with the smoke. He's dropped all the way down to 13th in the 16 machine. I don't hear any other reports of smoke at all, so that may have been a brake lock. Easy to do coming to the blind hill at 6. Sunshine and blue skies. Like to see it. 78 degrees right now here at Elkhart Lake. Beautiful day if you're watching online on the Road America YouTube channel. Thanks for joining us on the stream today. If you're in the area, come on out. It's going to be a great afternoon. Check out the Ragtime Racers in the heart of the paddock area as well here this weekend, the big white tent. They'll do their demonstration just at the start of the track touring and then get on track at the conclusion of our lunch break. So Andrew Myers, Benjamin Myers out front, pulling away. Half-second gap between them, but about 3-second gap behind him to Jim Cope. Almost maybe 3.5 seconds. But they are pulling away here up front. A couple of Car Beer C Sports Racers 2000s. Here is the gap back to Cope. And at the line, it is 4.9 seconds to your leader for Jim Cope. About 3 seconds behind Ben Myers. It is Andrew Myers, Benjamin Myers, Jim Cope, Peter Escusci, Fritz Seidel, Kevin Leparski, Joel Quadracci, Andrew Jekyll's up to 8th in the 34 machine. 963 of Mark White, Max Whitaker in the 11. That is your top 10 here in the motor race. And Andrew Myers starting to pull away from Benjamin here. Was about 1 second at the line last time through, and it's growing to about 2 seconds. Can Ben try to close the gap here before they get back to start-finish? At the kink for your leaders, and Andrew Myers again starts to pull away from Ben. Ben pulling away from Jim Cope. Group 5 next on the docket with the vintage and historic sports racers. That Group 5 is our 11 a.m. session, fast approaching 10-minute call. Be a tad early to do that, but we could. 10-minute call for Group 5. 10-minute call for Group 5. 10-minute call for Group 5. Sounds like the 492 machine is pulled astride in turn 5. Takes the shortcut back home. His day done. Going to be getting the white silk next time by for Andrew Myers. 2 minute 18.6 seconds lapse for the 51 of Andrew Myers. Out of Naples, Florida, that 1996 Carburetor CS 2000. C Sports 2000. Jim Cope in third overall on the podium. 1986 Swift DB2 for Jim Cope. Peter Escusci also with a 86 Swift. Fritz Seidel, a 2004 Carburetor. Kevin Leparski, a 2004 Carburetor as well. And Joel Quadracci with the Swift. Andrew Jekyll's, that is an 88 Lola. Mark White, an 85 Chevron, and an 84 Taiga for Maxwell Whitaker. With the Carburetors and Swifts very quick this weekend. Here at this racetrack. Sunshine now aplenty, and much clearer skies to the west, which we are very thankful for. Andrew Myers through Kettle Bottoms now at Canada Corner. Will get the white flag this time by. The WeatherTech International Challenge Final for Group 3 coming to the final lap. Pretty good duel here for 5th spot here on the final lap. That is Fritz Seidel, Kevin Leparski. Separated by about .045. Seidel back to 6th. Leparski up to 5th. And your leader, Andrew Myers, at the kink. In the kettle bottoms, headed towards Canada corner. And there is your leader at Canada. Ben Myers in second, Jim Cope third. Viscusci, Leparski, and Seidel, your top 6. Coming to 14 for the final time for Andrew Myers, led from flag to flag from the pole here in Group 3. Sports 2000 Modern Sports Racers. Andrew Myers, Benjamin Myers, and Jim Cope will take the checkered flag here at Road America, your podium here in Group 3. 5-minute call for Group 5. This is your 5-minute call for Group 5. 5-minute call, Group 5.
Welcome to Road America. When products are designed, engineered, and manufactured right here in the United States, it signals a quality that's unsurpassed in the world. It also helps drive America's economy and our shared success. And that's why WeatherTech is proud to say our products are made in the USA. From the legendary protection of floor liner to the seamless fit of cargo liner, give your vehicle the ultimate American-made protection with WeatherTech. Find yours at WeatherTech.com. Hey race fans, TireRack.com is a proud partner of Road America. For over 40 years, they've been revolutionizing tire buying. Go to TireRack.com, try their easy-to-use tire decision guide for a personalized recommendation. The right tires for how, what, and where you drive. They've got the widest selection and sell only the best name brand tires. Fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, and a national network of over 10,000 recommended installers. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Roaring engines, cheering crowds. It sounds like summer is back. And what's better on a warm summer day than a great group of friends and some Cedar Crest ice cream? It's the perfect topping for a fun day in the sun. Don't forget the sunscreen, and never forget the Cedar Crest. Experience Road America in your own vehicle as you drive around the legendary 4-mile circuit and see the track from a racer's perspective. This opportunity showcases the track with 3 guided slow-speed laps of the entire race course. The evening kicks off with a driver's meeting. Valid driver's license is required. $25 per car. Limited space is available. Register in advance at roadamerica.com and click Get on Track. One of Road America's most exciting turns is even better thanks to the CollinsClassicAuto.com Speed Zone in Turn 5. Walking around Road America with a radar gun cuts into your broad eating, beer drinking, and race spectating time. So check out the CollinsClassicAuto.com Speed Zone in Turn 5. Brought to you by Collins Classic Auto, proud sponsor of Road America. Visit CollinsClassicAuto.com today. Sargento, the official cheese of Road America, invites you to enjoy a delicious Sargento cheddar cheeseburger today at any nearby concession stand. Race fans know the best cheese is real cheese, any way you slice it. Sargento, we're real cheese people. Don't forget to stop by the Paddock Shop for official Road America apparel and souvenirs. It's located right across from Victory Lane as the store features an amazing selection of hats, shirts, toys, gifts, unique artwork, furniture, and more. There's nothing good about a dirty car, whether you drive a race car, a sports car, or any car. The fastest way to clean and wax any car is to use the Glosser microfiber towels. The Glosser is available everywhere better car care products are sold, including right here at Road America in the Paddock Shop. If you have no time to wash, then gloss. Hall Matro is dedicated to providing innovative hydraulic equipment for rescue, industrial, and special tactics applications worldwide. Hall Matro is the official rescue tool of Road America. Contact Jefferson Fire, your local Hall Matro dealer, to learn more. Need assistance with your vehicle? Wisconsin's premier towing providers, Fox Cities and Finish Line Towing, provide 24/7 towing and recovery, battery service, lockouts, tire changes, jump starts, equipment hauling, private property towing, and more. Their fleet of over 50 trucks have cutting-edge recovery equipment allowing for a safe and fast pickup and drop-off. Call Fox Cities and Finish Line Towing, your official towing provider of Road America, for a clean and professional service that's done right the first time. And remember, please slow down and move over for emergency vehicles. Love your ride, but looking to do some upgrades? Golf car lift kits, stereos, lights, and more. All available at Jim's Golf Cars. Locations in Reedsville and De Pere. Give Jim's a call for full service, sales, parts, and rentals. Authorized club car dealer with Wisconsin's largest rental fleet. Give Jim's Golf Cars a call for all your needs. And remember, the golf car is not just for the golf course anymore. Hey, Quick Trip fans, have you tried ordering ahead through the Quick Rewards app? With mobile ordering, you can have all your Quick Trip favorites like chicken tenders, pizza, Nature's Touch ice cream waiting for when you arrive. Want to still hear that? See you next time. They'll even bring your order out to your car curbside. As you're heading home from an incredible day of racing here at the track, mobile ordering through the Quick Rewards app will make your day just a little more quick.
Chris McAllister will lead the Can-Am contingent here in Group 5. Jeff Miller in the 1977 Lola, powered by a Kohler engine. Walter Vollrath in the Kodak machine. The 15 of Alex McAllister. The 127 of Damon DeSantis. 124 of Nathan Thompson. Doc Bundy in the 02. That is a 63 Lotus. Tom Shelton in the 62. The 65 Lola T70. Then the 146 of Lynn Larson. The 3 of David Jacobs in a 70 Chevron B19. Eric Foss in the 00. David Jacobs in the 3. 98 of Dan Long. The 6 of Ron Pace. The 14 of Brian Garcia in the 14. The 7 of Paul Joyot. The 25 of Willis Murphy. The 52 of Dan Chapman. 93 of Chip Halverson. The 1 of A.C. DeAugustine. 47 of Mark Hannafin. And this is a split start. There's only a single car behind the second pace car, but it is a split grid. The 84 Steve Forer is that 94 Ralt RT41. So based upon speed, he will be all by his lonesome in the second pace car. So Chris McAllister will lead the field to green here with our first group. And we will go green when the pace car gets to the start-finish line. Wait for lights to go out on the back half. First call for Group 12A, Formula Fords, Flight A, Formula Fords, Flight A, 12A, next on the docket at 11:30. First call to the grid for Group 12. First call, Group 12. This is Group 5, our vintage historic sports racers, Can-Am contingent, most of them, and that area. Historic B sports racers, A sports racers, E modifieds. Pace car going to dive off to the Screamin' Sicilian Pizza pit lane. Time to get up on your tippy toes if you're on the front stretch here. These cars are going to thunder through, especially this 5 car from Chris McAllister, the 71 McLaren. Green flag is out. And McAllister missed the shift at the start. McAllister is slow at the start. Sounded like McAllister had almost a box of neutrals. He's at a slow speed, but he is trying to stay out of the way right now. That car came to life, and then it just stopped. Not sure if he missed a gear or if it went to a box of neutrals, but that car, slow on course. Looks like he may be back up to speed here, so hopefully just a missed gear and making sure everything's okay. Looks like it's back up to speed, kind of almost back by the cheetah now of Brian Garcia, back to about 12th spot. So Walter Vollrath now up into the second spot behind the 0 of Jeff Miller. The Kohler-powered machine going to puff a smoke every once in a while. That's because of the type of engine it has. The 6 of Ron Pace also will have that smoke. That is normal for those two cars. Those are two strokes. Second pace car coming to turn 14. With Steve Forer in the 84. That is a Ralt. And so now our second grid is green. By lap time, that car fit better with this group. So your leader, Jeff Miller, here out of Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. 1977 Lola T496, powered by a Kohler engine. Walter Vollrath, Alex McAllister, Damon DeSantis, Nathan Thompson, your top 5. And here comes your leader to complete lap number 1 here in race group 5. One of the McLarens on pit lane. I believe that is Mark Hannafin. It's actually a new art. 47 Mark Hannafin came to pit lane. AC DeAugustine, Steve Forer in the back half of the field. Steve Forer is the 1994 Ralt RT41 in a group all on his own. Jeff Miller continues to lead the way. A 219.5 to a 225.0 over Walter Vollrath. So Jeff Miller, that Lola, thousands upon thousands of laps around this joint for Jeff Miller. Walter 2. There is Jeff Miller. The Kohler Special. And here's the Kodak Lola of Walter Vollrath. I can tell you, firsthand experience, that car looks very sleek and light, but it is very heavy trying to push uphill. We found that out about 3 or 4 years ago. That's a funny story all in of itself in the midst of the COVID era. So, yeah, I guess it would be about 4 years ago now. Alex McAllister in the 15 out of Indianapolis, Indiana. That 71 Chevron still runs in the 3rd spot. The 5 of Chris McAllister, who started on the pole, has brought that McLaren to pit lane. Again, the car was at full song, and then it wasn't. Going into turn 1 on the opening lap. Chris McAllister from Indianapolis, Indiana, 71 McLaren. That 5 machine, I believe, may have made the right-hand turn into the paddock area. So, yeah, it looks like he had gone into the paddock area, made the right-hand turn. Unfortunate for that 5 machine. The 84 Forer, our split start leader, in a group all his own. There goes AC DeAugustine in the number 1. They cross the start finish line. I believe Lynn Larson has gone around and spun in the Genie over in turn 9, but has gotten back underway. So the 146 to Lynn Larson, 1963 Genie Mark 8 out of Waverly, Nebraska. Spun and continued. Jeff Miller at the stripe, your leader in the motor race. Walter Vollrath, both of them out of Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Local contingent here in the historic sports racers. Both in B Sports Racers. Alex McAllister out of Indianapolis, the 71 Chevron, running third. About 12 seconds adrift of your leader, 2 seconds behind Walter Vollrath. Brian Garcia has the Cheetah. The 65 BTM Cheetah. Chevrolet powered car. Up to 4th. Tom Shelton in the 5th spot in the 62 in the Lola T70. Nathan Thompson in the 124 up to 6th. Damon DeSantis 7th. Doc Bundy 8th. Lynn Larson was in the 9th spot. David Jacobs in 10th. Dan Long and Ron Pace has now moved up to 12th. In C Sports Racer. 1979 Lola T492 for Ron Pace, also the Kohler-powered machine out of Cedarburg. Willis Murphy in 13th in the 25 machine, in E-modified. Jeff Miller, Walter Vollrath, Alex McAllister lead the way here for Group 5. 12A is next on the docket. We'll call this the 15-minute call. 15-minute call for Group 12A. 15-minute call for Group 12 Flight A. Group 12A, 15-minute call to the grid. Ron Pace, the Kohler-powered C Sports Racer, has come to a stop in turn 9, is pulled off with the mechanical woes for Ron Pace in that 6 machine. And he is pulled off to driver's right in the carousel, and looks like he's trying to get back underway. Two different class cars for the Kohler-powered machines. Jeff Miller longtime pilot for Kohler Company. Ron Pace was the vice president for a long time. Retired now. So we've got another car underneath the bridge. And it looks like Jeff Miller going around Ron Pace right now over in Canada. So Jeff Miller makes the turn at 14. And Walter Vollrath also now at turn 14. And Ron Pace has gotten the 6 car back up to speed, albeit much slower than the lead group. Walter Vollrath going to go around here in the front straightaway. Jeff Miller, Walter Vollrath, Alex McAllister leads the way, the top 3 here in B Sports Racer. A Sports Racer is Brian Garcia, 4th quick, just across the start-finish line. I believe the 47 car is the car that may have pulled aside. Very small number in the side. That car is that number is somewhat difficult to read, so I do believe that is the 47 that is pulled aside. Tom Shelton in the 62. Slow on the exit of 1, back underway. Whole host of cars having some problems here. Pretty warm out, 78 degrees. Not quite as warm as yesterday. Humidity, though, about 70% today. You can feel it. Have waving yellow over at turn 11. Full course yellow. Full course yellow being deployed. Car at turn 11. Looks like we've got a car in the grass. The driver's left. Trying to make their way back onto the race course. Trying to see who that is, potentially. And Jeff Miller is now behind the Corvette safety car. So full course yellow safety car deployed. Believe that was Willis Murphy in the 25. That is a 63 Elva Mark 7S. And spun center track, got off left, did not make contact with the wall, thankfully, but was just off to driver's left and was not moving, so electing to be safe over in the kink. So yellow flag comes out, full course yellow. Jeff Miller leads the way behind the safety car. Don't forget the Concourse Awards presentation at Victory Lane, right around, probably around closer to noon, following the Group 12A feature that is up next at the start of the pre-war, early post-war at noon. So coming up around noon will be the Victory Lane presentation for the Concourse Awards for Best in Show for race car and street cars. It'll be at Victory Lane right around noon. Going to get the green flag and a white flag. It will be 1 lap to go at the start-finish line this time through, since Willis Murphy was able to get going. Very quick full course yellow. Thankful for that. No contact with the barrier over in the kink. Lights should go down. So waiting for the safety car to give us the signal to go. And the 47 back to pit lane. And that is, we believe that was underneath one of the bridges for a few moments. Lights are out on the safety car. So we will go green, white together. 1 lap to go. I am loving the foam finger on the starters bridge this weekend. Loving the foam finger. Field coming through 13 into 14 now. Pace car is shuffling onto pit lane, and Walter Vollrath already to the outside of Jeff Miller. They are very familiar with each other, and green flag is back out. Need to stay single file there, so Walter Vollrath jumping to start just a bit. The cheetah of Brian Garcia up to third now around Alex McAllister in the Chevron. They are your top 4 with Nathan Thompson and Damon DeSantis, Tom Shelton coming to the white and green flag. Five-minute call to the grid for Group 12A. This is your 5-minute call to the grid, Group 12A. 12 Flight A, 5-minute call to the grid. Jeff Miller, your leader. Walter Vollrath settles into the second spot. Brian Garcia in the cheetah, third overall. Alex McAllister in the Chevron in fourth. B Sports racers of Miller, Vollrath, and McAllister. A Sports racer for Garcia. Nathan Thompson leading the E-Mods. Checkered flag is out. Jeff Miller, Walter Vollrath, Brian Garcia, your podium here in Group 5 for Vintage Historic Sports Racers. Group 5, Miller, Vollrath, Garcia.
Road America would like to recognize our 2024 season corporate partners, the Aaron's Company, Sargento, Haggerty, Corvette, Briggs & Stratton, Brown County, Austin Straubel Field, Quad, TireRack.com, WeatherTech, and C-Tech Cabinets. Our entitlement sponsors Expel and Bank First. Our food and beverage partners, Palermo's Pizza, Mission Foods Tortillas and Chips, Sargento Cheese, Cedar Crest Ice Cream, Pepsi Soft Drinks, Torquay Coffee, Carbless Cocktails, and Larry's Distributing Family of Malt Beverages. Our fire and safety sponsors, Hall Matro and Jefferson Safety, AMR, Crete Trucks, Bobcat Plus, Wheelan Engineering, Finish Line Towing, Safety Clean, and Soundhouse Hearing Protection. Our partner organizations, Quick Trip, Spark Ops Fabricators, Wisconsin Lighting Labs, Sign Me Up, Skag Power Equipment, Yamaha, H&R Springs, Milwaukee Tool, Jim's Golf Cars, Mulch Express of Wisconsin, UW Green Bay, Marwin Sports, Catalyst Exhibits, Sheboygan Chevrolet, West Bend The Silver Lining, Third Coast IT, Eden Valder Stone, Gravely, Clean Tools, Collins Classic Automobiles, River Run Press, the Van Horn Group, and your Wisconsin Lottery. If you're looking for a perfect gift for that upcoming special occasion or person, how about a Road America gift card? Available in any denomination you choose, Road America gift cards may be redeemed for race tickets, driving courses, motorcycle schools, on-track touring, or Road America merchandise. Road America gift cards are always the perfect choice. Stop by the track office or visit roadamerica.com today. If you're in the need of cash, you can use your ATM card at a mobile ATM located in the paddock area, the Gearbox, and at Road America's Paddock Shop. Road America encourages all event participants to help keep America's National Park of Speed clean by utilizing Safety Clean recycling stations for your vehicle fluids. Safety Clean recycling stations are conveniently located in the paddock area. Hall Matro is dedicated to providing innovative hydraulic equipment for rescue, industrial, and special tactics applications worldwide. Hall Matro delivers high-quality, innovative tools which consistently performs under the most adverse conditions. Hall Matro is the official rescue tool of Road America. Contact Jefferson Fire, your local Hall Matro dealer, to learn more. The village of Elkhart Lake welcomes you to Road America and the National Park of Speed. Following today's events, head north out of the gates into Elkhart Lake for great food and live lakeside entertainment. Let the fun continue at Wisconsin's legendary getaway, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Race fans, a project done the right way only needs to be done once. So when you're choosing a natural stone for your next building or landscape project, choose Eden Valder Stone, the preferred stone of Road America. Anyone looking to become a better, safer, and more confident driver should check out one of the Road America driving schools. The program features 3 courses: teen, high performance, and winter driving. Visit roadamerica.com to sign up today. The high performance program teaches the physics and dynamics of precision driving. Participants learn advanced car control techniques through intense drills involving braking, cornering, and acceleration. The program includes a variety of autocross courses and a tour of the 4-mile road course. A valid driver's license is required. Visit roadamerica.com to learn more and sign up today. The Teen Driving program goes beyond typical driver's education by putting participants in common emergency situations while in a safe, controlled, off-street environment. Participants practice collision avoidance techniques that include emergency lane changes, braking, skid control, and a variety of other fundamental car control drills. A valid driver's license or learner's permit is required. Our winter driving program immerses participants in winter driving conditions, including customized in-car drills and classroom lessons that cover skid control and recovery, braking, and emergency lane changes on a variety of pavement conditions, which include ice, snow, and mixed conditions. Visit roadamerica.com to learn more and sign up for the Road America Driving School. Good times are about cars and bikes and hanging with people who love them, right? Well, our partner Hagerty feels the same, and that's why they've created insurance that gives you the best track day and off-track protection, including your trailer. They took another lap, making it easy for you to connect with other enthusiasts, offering tons of automotive content, including action-packed videos, forums, vehicle values, even a virtual garage for your dream cars. When you're not on the track, check out Hagerty.com. Crete Truck Centers, where your uptime is our priority. Crete Truck Centers has a large inventory of new Mack, Volvo, Hino, Fuso, as well as road-ready pre-owned vehicles. With locations in Sheboygan and throughout Wisconsin, Crete Truck Centers is dedicated to keeping your business moving down the road by providing parts and service to all makes and models of trucks. Find out more at CreteGroup.com. Crete Truck Centers, the official vehicle recovery partner of Road America. Race fans, EV charging has come to Road America. WeatherTech Solutions has partnered with Road America in the Go Green initiative to provide free solar-powered EV charging at the track. It's located at the top of the Paddock Hill. Visit energybywentech.com. There's nothing good about a dirty car, whether you drive a race car, a sports car, or any car. The fastest way to clean and wax any car is to use the Glosser microfiber towels. The Glosser is available everywhere better car care products are sold, including right here at Road America in the Paddock Shop. If you have no time to wash, then gloss. Catalyst Exhibits is a sponsor of the official exhibit and design service of Road America. If trade shows and events are part of doing business, Catalyst designs, builds, and executes in-person experiences that can accelerate your brand into the winner's circle. Follow the link on the Road America website to get started.
Yeah, don't forget the Concourse d'Elegance Awards are going to be presented at Victory Lane right around noon or so, right at the start of our Group 11 feature. Track touring at 12:30, and then our ragtime racers will do their demonstration about 12:30 as well in front of the white tent, I would assume, and then we'll get their on-track exhibition laps at 1 o'clock. But just before the ragtime racers, we will have a special presentation of our national anthem from the Starters Bridge this afternoon, as well as a special presentation from our safety team. Group 12A, this is Formula Fords. This is our marquee from our program, and they had a dandy race in qualifying yesterday. Let's see what they can put together here today. Lights off on the safety car, approaching Canada Corner. Field now coming to what will be the green flag for our Group 12A. Dan Caudry in the 38, the 13 of Danny Baker. These two were swapping the lead quite a bit yesterday. A 1970 Titan Mark 6 for Caudry, a 69 Lotus for Danny Baker. Edward Van Tassel, Jay Streets, row 2. Mark Repka in the 77. Murray Burkett in row 3. Jacques Dressang in the 21. Roger Carnup in the 10. Jacques Dressang in the 72 Eldon. Beautifully restored car for Kettle Moraine Restorations. And we are set to go green. Bob Koski throws the green flag for the TireRack.com Starters Bridge, and we are away. Dan Caudry, Danny Baker on the front row. Van Tassel, Streets, Repka, Dressang, Burkett, Ballantyne, Carnup, Posner, Johnson, Fritz, and Buchanan out front. 3 wide for a moment, mid-pack. Back down to 2 wide. Still 2x2 from second on back here as the field goes through turn 1. Our Formula Fords. Thunder down into turn 3, where they'll make their way to the Sargento Bridge. Line is turn 3 wide at the Sargento Bridge for a moment, mid-pack. That looked like Ballantyne, Carnop, and Posner. Maybe Jeff Fritz in the mix there as well. Battle for the lead. Baker, Caudry. Baker to the inside. Caudry to the outside. Baker, half a car length on the exit of 5. Ooh, both of them have a moment, but they're still side by side underneath Corvette and Caudry back to the top spot. Baker allows him to have the top spot, backed out, and let him fight the tussle. Now, those two know that if they work together here, they can pull away from the field as the field's still fighting. A couple weeks ago on the Trans Am Speed Tour here at Road America, the 1600s, which is very similar category cars, engine and displacement size-wise, was a really good battle. We had 37 lead changes in a similar configuration a couple weeks ago. I don't think we'll see that here, but we've already had 2 unofficial lead changes here in the opening lap of Group 12A. Caudry, defensive line into Canada on the outside. And Baker dips back in the line. Line astern, gearbox looks to the left. Long way around into Thunder Valley. We'll duck back in the line and swing again. Fill the other mirror of Caudry as they come up the hill and head toward 14. Caudry and Baker. Baker side by side here at the start-finish stripe. Caudry out front. Van Tassel, Streets, Dressang up to 5th. In the Eldon, John Ballantyne 6th. Murray Burkett, Robert Posner, Roland Johnson, Jeff Fritz, your top 10. Mark Repka just on the outside of the top 10 and 11th. Caudry and Baker again side by side for a moment. Baker ducks back in the line as they enter turn 3. Line astern. Van Tassel and Streets battle and bring along Jacques Dressang. Side by side for the lead. Baker to the inside into turn 5. Baker scampers ahead by about a car length now. Caudry going to duck back in the line. Remember, these cars are not super aerosensitive, but you can certainly get a tow with these cars on the Long Road America straightaways. Sometimes it pays off being in the second spot at the end of the straightaway. Baker, lead in a hurry downs by a car length into 8. Caudry looks, shades to the left, ducks back in. These two yesterday in the qualifying race, the same thing, filled each other's mirrors every chance they got, but clean passes all the way around. And we have a car off in turn 5 on the right-hand side, halfway up the hill to 6, it looks like. Caudry, a half a car length behind Baker through 12, through Thunder Valley to the Billy Mitchell Bend at the top of the hill at 13. Chasing. Baker is Caudry. And Caudry's off. Caudry is off in the grass at 14. Battle for the lead of the motor race. Baker swung wide, and Caudry did the same thing that Todd Treffert did in the wet this morning. Got the left rear hung in the grass on the rumble strip and sent himself into the gravel. Dan Caudry Dropping through the order now. It is Baker, Van Tassel, Jay Streets, Jacques Dressang now, your top 4. Dressang one spot out of the podium right now here in 12A. So Kadri out of the running now. Danny Baker, your leader, out in the carousel, exiting underneath the Mission Foods Bridge, and a full course yellow going to come out. Full course yellow. And safety team deploying from Canada Corner will be making their way over to 14 to help Dan Condry out of the gravel. That is a tough break for Kadri. First call for Group 11. This is the 20-minute call, just shy of 15 minutes, kind of halfway between. So we'll make a 15-minute call here for Group 11. Group 11, 15-minute call to the grid. Group 11, this is your 15-minute call to the grid for your feature. Group 11, 15-minute call to the grid for your feature. Field will gather behind the Road America safety car at pit out. And this will bunch the field back up. But Danny Baker, Edward Van Tassel, Jay Streets, Jacques Dressang, John Ballantyne, and Murray Burkett, your top 6. Robert Posner, Roger Carnop, Roland Johnson, Jeff Fritz right now, your top 10. And while we've got a moment, don't forget the Concourse Awards presented in Victory Lane. Those cars are just west of the Ragtime Racers, just across from the bathhouse by Parker Johns. But the Concourse Best in Show judging and awards going to take place right around 12 o'clock now, just about top of the hour, along with our Group 11 pre-war, early post-war Group 11 being on track. So those awards presentations just short of the lunch hour here from Victory Lane. Once the Group 12 presentation is concluded, I would imagine. Group 11 pre-war up next at the top of the hour. 15-minute call again for Group 11. 15-minute call for Group 11. Our track touring begins at 12:30. And then we will have our presentation of the national anthem just before our Ragtime Racers demo laps at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Right around 12:50 or so is the national anthem. Time not absolutely certain on that, but right around there. From the starters bridge here at Road America, we'll be joined by Anton Pietenpol. Under yellow here, Danny Baker leading the way. Edward Van Tassel, that is a 69 Lotus and a 70 Titan. A 69 Titan for Jay Streets and the 72 Eldon for Jacques Dressang. Safety car with the lights out at Hurry Downs. Lights are on right now, waiting for them to go out, hopefully this time through. We'll see where they're at with Cadre over in 14. The safety team is at the trap yet, so we may end up going another lap. Kind of depends here. Well, the good news is Dan Cadre on his own power, leaving 14, but headed to pit lane. Safety team will scamper across as well. Field going to try to go green here this time through. Excellent news. Sorry for Dan Cadre, but Road America safety team, the best in the business, getting Cadre out of the gravel trap under his own power. Back underway. Safety car at 11. We'll wait for the command to go lights out. Lights are out at Canada Corner, so Danny Baker in that 69 Lotus will bring the field back to green. Edward Van Tassel, Jay Streets, Jacques Dressang, John Ballantyne all in tow in the top 5. Murray Burkett in the 6th spot. Robert Posner in the 80 is 7th. The 10 of Roger Carnoff. The 91 of Roland Johnson. The 30 of Jeff Fritz. John McMurray and the 15 of Ron Bottom. And the 66 of James Buchanan, the top 13 at the restart. Danny Baker out of San Francisco, California. Safety car is in, and Baker on the loud pedal. Coming up the hill, single file, Baker takes the green flag from the TireRack.com Starters Bridge, Bob Koski. WeatherTech International Challenge back to green flag here in Group 12A. 10-minute call for Group 11. This is your 10-minute call for Group 11. 10-minute call for Group 11. Battle for the second spot. Edward Van Tassel under pressure from Jay Streets, and let's throw Jacques Dressang into the mix as well. Underneath Sargento and through the Moraine sweep now. Baker down and gone. Oh, big lockup there. Opens the door for Dressang in the Eldon, but can't quite get there. With the battle for third spot now between Streets and Dressang, as that allows Edward Van Tassel to scamper ahead in the second spot. Jacques Dressang putting some pressure on Jay Streets for that third step on the podium. Here in Formula Ford, Group 12A. Streets and Dressang putting on a good show here for third through the carousel. 14 and a half minutes here gone by. The historic Formula Fords, Group 12A. Our Group 12B will be the more modern Formula Ford groupings. These are pre-1973 Formula Fords in this Group 12A. Best battle on course right now is that third and fourth place battle. Streets and Dressang. And Streets around and into the tire wall at 14. Had about a car length advantage over Jacques Dressang, and Streets just looped it. Made contact with the tire barrier. Trying to see if he is back underway or not. That was a really abrupt turn. No, the car's still there at 14, but that was a really abrupt turn for Streets. So we remain under green. Danny Baker, Edward Van Tassel, Jacques Dressang third. Baker, Van Tassel, Dressang, your podium right now. John Ballantine promoted to fourth. Murray Burkett fifth. Robert Posner sixth. Roger Carnop seventh. Roland Johnson, Jeff Fritz, and John McMurray now your top 10. Coming to the checkered flag this time for Danny Baker, Edward Van Tassel, and Jacques Dressang. Leader in 11 at the kink. WeatherTech International Challenge for Group 12A. Now at Canada Corner, Danny Baker. That beautiful Lotus green with the yellow stripe. And Baker out of San Francisco, California, making the long tow here to Road America. At the top of the hill at the TireRack.com bridge, it will be the checkered flag for San Francisco, California's Danny Baker. Your winner here in Group 12A, Edward Van Tassel out of Klamath Falls, Oregon. In the Titan and the Eldon for Jacques Dressang. That is your podium here in 12A. 5-minute call to the grid for Group 11. This is your 5-minute call to the grid, Group 11. 5-minute call, Group 11. Don't forget, coming up right around the top of the 12 o'clock hour or so, the awards for the concourse being presented after the Victory Lane celebration for Group 12A at Victory Lane. Pre-war, early post-war. Next on the docket at noon, our lunch at 12:30, followed by our opening ceremonies, and then our Ragtime Racers demonstration right around 1 o'clock. So that's what the next about hour or so on the docket looks like.
Welcome to Road America race fans. No matter the weather, protecting your vehicle is a priority, and WeatherTech is on board to help. Our premium, American-made products can help maintain the resale value of your vehicle for years to come. From Tech Care, the complete line of auto detailing and cleaning products that help keep your vehicle looking like new, to Floor Liner HP, the next generation of high-performance floor liner. You'll find everything you need to safeguard your ride at WeatherTech.com. Are you looking for an affordable place to stay for the races? Well, why not stay here at the track? Whether you need lodging for one person or a group, we have the best options for race fans that'll save you time and money when visiting us here at Road America. Check out roadamerica.com/lodging for availability and pricing. When it comes to fun events and programs, you can do it all here at Road America. Off-roading in our Yamaha UTVs, paintball, geocaching, and kart racing are just a few of the popular group adventure programs that we offer at Road America. A wide range of possibilities exist for individuals, companies, or meeting planners interested in holding corporate events, team-building activities, product demonstrations, company picnics, and more. Road America is truly a year-round destination with entertainment and meeting options specifically designed and customized to fit each and every group. Visit roadamerica.com for more information. How fast does a car have to go to make a 2-minute, 30-second lap at Road America? How about a 2-minute flat? Find out the top speed of your favorite cars with the CollinsClassicAutos.com Speed Zone in Turn 5. Visit CollinsClassicAuto.com today for all your collector car buying, selling, and consulting needs. Collins Classic Automobiles, proud sponsor of Road America. Anytime is a great time for an ice cream break when Cedar Crest is on the menu. And at Road America, Cedar Crest is always on the menu. Made right here in Wisconsin by your friends and neighbors, Cedar Crest is a Wisconsin original. It's Wisconsin's favorite summertime treat. With many delicious, creamy flavors to choose from, you can have a new favorite every day. Pick some up on your next pit stop. Don't wave the checkered flag until you've had yours. Cedar Crest, it's the best. Need assistance with your vehicle? Wisconsin's premier towing providers, Fox Cities and Finish Line Towing, provide 24/7 towing and recovery, battery service, lockouts, tire changes, jump starts, equipment hauling, private property towing, and more. Their fleet of over 50 trucks have cutting-edge recovery equipment allowing for a safe and fast pickup and drop-off. Call Fox Cities and Finish Line Towing, your official towing provider of Road America, for a clean and professional service that's done right the first time. And remember, please slow down and move over for emergency vehicles. Race fans, EV charging has come to Road America. Tech Solutions has partnered with Road America in the Go Green initiative to provide free solar-powered EV charging at the track. It's located at the top of the Paddock Hill. Visit energybynTech.com. Today's races are brought to you by Yamaha, the industry-leading power sports company. From motorcycles, ATVs, and side-by-side vehicles to power products and much more, Yamaha revs your heart. For more information, visit YamahaMotorsports.com. Mission Foods is proud to be the official tortilla, wrap, and tortilla chip company of Road America. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission has the products you need to fill up and fuel up to take your race day to the finish line. So keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
This is our pre-war, post-war. Cars less than 100 years old, to be very fair. Our group after lunch today will be the Ragtime Racers, all cars over 100 years old. Both of these groups, though, are fantastic automobiles, no question. Some of the favorite cars of the weekend for a lot of folks. We have the grid clearing, so all of our cars will come on track, and this is session green from the get-go, so they will basically come up to speed and get their laps underway here. Not a traditional race, more of a exhibition. But with a lot of these drivers, they have some modern safety features, including driver arm restraints, helmets, fire suits, etc. So a little bit more traditional safety gear from today's current situation. Our ragtime racers will be period specific coming up after the lunch break. So the field coming out and lining up, and their session is underway. Not sure the group doesn't realize they did not have a safety car out, so they were set to go to speed, but they have begun a pace lap here at Road America, headed down towards turn 3, although they are very good at formation. And the field now starting to come up to speed here after turn 3 as they head towards Sargento. And field now starting to take shape and coming up to speed as they make their way to the Moraine sweep down to turn 5. So the field coming up to a more thunderous applause of the crowd. And we are underway for pre-war, post-war here in America's National Park of Speed. If you're joining us on our YouTube stream, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Should be here at the track. It's a beautiful day, 78 degrees, 72% humidity though, so bring your Wisconsin dairy butter knife for the humidity. You could probably cut it today after the rain early this morning and overnight. But nevertheless, it is a beautiful sunny day now here at America's National Park of Speed. You should be here. If you are here, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying yourselves here in the open paddock, getting a chance to walk up to some of these cars and check it out. So right now, the demonstration, I would imagine, for the ragtime racers will start about 12:30 at the start of lunch. Ragtime racers will do their demonstration. And we do have a car off at turn 5 to driver's right, just past the WeatherTech sign. Not sure who that is, but about halfway up the hill to Corvette Bridge. And will likely need some assistance from safety team, it appears, at turn 5. Group 11 underway here. Track touring starts with our lunch break at 12:30. Ragtime racers will be our afternoon start at 1 o'clock, and we'll have the national anthem and opening ceremony just before there.
Don't forget Victory Lane. We'll have the concourse awards here shortly. Pre-war currently on track as well here at Road America.
So a couple of cars having some agricultural issues out on course. Monitoring those at the moment. So about 10 minutes left here in the pre-war, early post-war. We'll get our track touring underway here momentarily. Track touring begins at our lunch at 12:30, and then we will have our opening ceremonies just before our Ragtime Racers exhibition on track at 1 o'clock. Don't forget to check out the Ragtime Racers in the paddock area. They're getting set to come out on course at 1 o'clock, right after our lunch break. Those beautiful pre-1920 cars. Cars from 1909 all the way through, including an Indianapolis 500 starter. Sanford Silverberg in that 1929 Ford Model A out front. Steve Conson in the 15. And the 66 of Rex Barrett, a 1933 Ford Indy Special. Brad Tank in the 62. That's a 1950 MGTD. Edmund Russ in the 05, that 53 Morgan Plus. Patrick Morse also in the MG. Hugh Ruthven in the 1959 Bandini. James Morris is a 51 Morgan Plus. The 4 of Robert Weinstein is a 55 MGTF, as is John DeCurio. Edson McCord, 1949 MGTC Special. Keith Packard, the 241, is a 1949 Bentley Mark 6. The 18 of Charles Klingler, 1951 MG 1.5 liter. Mark Bandow, 1947 MGTC. Lester is the 8 of Marvin Premack. Abigail Joseph in the 44, that is a 1952 MGTD. And John Ulrich in the 26 had some problems on the course. A 1937 Buick Indy Special. That is your field here in Group 11. Pre-war, early, post-war. Track touring up next at our lunch break. Checkered flag is out at start-finish to conclude the Group 11 pre-war, early post-war. Abigail Joseph, the first car to see that checkered flag here in the session. Demonstration laps aplenty. And there's Sanford Silverberg across the line, completing 6 laps. These cars running laps in the 3:10 mark. So just by comparison, if we go, let's see, Rex Barrett just crossed the start-finish line. Just for comparison, Rex Barrett's last lap was a 3-minute, 19-second lap. That is a 1933 Ford Indy Special. Attempted to qualify at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Today's modern Indy cars are doing 1:43s, 1-minute, 43-second laps here at Road America. That is nearly two minutes faster. About a minute and a half faster, let's call it. I can't math on a Sunday, but I try. Hope you're having a good day here at America's National Park of Speed. That is going to be our conclusion to the morning sessions here. Concours d'Elegance, thank you to all the participants who brought your race cars and your sports cars the last 2 days. Downtown Elkhart Lake from 6 to 8. Can't wait for next year. It's only 365 days away. Can't wait. 364 if you're counting to the Friday night parade. But that is going to do it. Our lunch break is coming up. We will have our opening ceremonies right around 12:50 or so, maybe slightly before. But we'll join you from the bridge for our national anthem, and then we'll get our ragtime racers on course coming up at the top of the 1 o'clock hour. Enjoy your lunch. All of our concession stands throughout the grounds open today. Altona over in turn 14. Taste of Wisconsin, Canada Corner. Pearls on the Hill, Los Amigos Tacos over in turn 1, as well as the Family Fun Zone till 3 o'clock, presented by Bank First. And we also have Gearbox and Parker Johns in the heart of the paddock. Moxie on the road just next door to the VIP Tower. They've got a great menu of items. Buzz Hut Coffee in the heart of the paddock area, as well as Antonuts over in turn 3. Elkhart Lake Lions and Plymouth Optimists on top of Fireman's Hill and on the opposite side of the Corvette Bridge get up over there as well. Find a place to enjoy for the next about 30 minutes or so. We'll do opening ceremonies and get back on track with the Ragtime Racers coming up at the top of the 1 o'clock hour. It's lunchtime here at Road America.
Attention to the paddock area. Attention to the paddock area. This is your 20-minute call to the grid for the Ragtime Racers. This is the 20-minute call to the grid for Ragtime Racers. Race time is 1:05. Race time is 1:05. This is the 20-minute call for the Ragtime Racers at 1:05. Opening ceremonies at 12:55.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to America's National Park of Speed. This afternoon, our safety team is honoring longtime crew chief and captain Steve Binzak, who passed away on June 29th. Steve was incredibly important to the safety team over the years. Not only did he start as an initial safety team member, but eventually, when he became crew chief and captain, helped design the yellow slide-ins that you see at the back of the red safety trucks each and every race weekend here at Road America. A gentleman with a strong passion for this race facility, one of the nicest human beings you would have ever met, and always there at a moment's notice. Today, we honor Steve Binzak.
say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets
Once again, the black flag lap honoring Steve Binzak continues. And at this time, safety will do a final dispatch on their radio network in honor of Steve Binzak. Welcome to the WeatherTech International Challenge with Brian Redman. My name is Eric Miller, the voice here at Road America. And today we honor the United States of America with the singing of our national anthem. Performing today is Anton Pietenpol.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
First call to the grid for Modern Formula Exhibition, Group 7C. Modern Formula Exhibition, Lap 7C. Group 7C is next at 1:30 this afternoon. 1:30 for Modern Formula. Next on the docket, first call to the grid for Modern Formula. This is the Ragtime Racers group here at Road America. This is the first time that we've seen this group here, at least since the 15 years that I've been here with you here at Road America. An amazing group. They're putting on some race exhibition laps here, so I encourage you to get up as close as you can to the track, check out some of these cars. Glenn Miller is driving his Miller prepared EMF. This car is from 1909. That is the number 6, red in color. Also from 1909 is the Locomobile, the Malloy Foundation. Tom Malloy behind the wheel, the number 9. That is the gray car. The 1911 National Indy Racer from Blaine Motorsports Foundation, Frank Zucchi in the number 20 behind the wheel. That car was actually at Indianapolis and was on the racetrack for the Indianapolis 500. Packard in the 1912 Packard for Blaine Motorsports, Charles Test behind the wheel in the 16. That is the blue machine. Mercer, driven by Herb Lederer, the number 35. Is from 1912 as well. The 1915 Stutz Bearcat, driven by Bob Lederer. That is the number 5. The Romano Sturdivant from 1916 is the Blaine Motorsports Foundation's Brian Blaine behind the wheel, the number 18. That is the maroon-colored car. The 1916 Hudson for the Blaine Motorsports Foundation, Chris Helling behind the wheel. That's the number 21. Dick DeLuna and the Hull Scott from 1917, the number 9. That is silver in color. The 1920 Lexington from the Blaine Motorsports Foundation, driven by Sandy Blaine in the number 7. And the Duesenberg of Bobby Green, the number 33 from 1920. And also their Ford T demo model from 1920, Bill Bennett, the number 13, the driver of that machine. Unbelievable weekend here for the Ragtime Racers. That has been a favorite spot of a lot of race fans this weekend at the White Tent in the main paddock area. And when they return, I strongly encourage you to go check out these cars before the end of the day today if you have not had a chance to do so already. They are fantastic machines. Just doing some laps here at Road America. No timing, truly. Just enjoy the sights and sounds of these very historic race cars. Notice the different engine notations, the notes, and certainly the different types of engines that you hear by comparison of some of the more modern cars, even from the 50s and 60s that we got racing here this weekend. It's a completely different sound. It's unique, and it's a lot of fun to just kind of take in and absorb the Ragtime Racers. And for those crew members that are helping with those race cars this weekend, thank you so much for being here this weekend. In-period gear, leather helmets, goggles, riding mechanics, as the cars were when they came off the racetrack initially back in the time period. These cars are all over 100 years old in the Ragtime Racers group. So we thank them for being here on a very beautiful WeatherTech International Challenge weekend. 82 degrees right now at Road America. Pretty high humidity. Dew point's pretty high as well. But enjoy this sunny Sunday with the Ragtime Racers at America's National Park of Speed. Ragtime Racers up at the top of the hill now, making their way through Hurry Downs over by Pearls on the hill. Hey to you race fans sitting by Pearls, make sure you grab some Cedar Crest ice cream while you're over there. Maybe to walk and talking. So, if you guys are willing to deliver over at Pearls, that'd be great. Entering Speedville. Again, great to have the Ragtime Racers here this weekend at the WeatherTech International Challenge here at Road America. Welcome to those of you joining us on the Road America YouTube stream on this Sunday afternoon. This is your 10-minute call to the grid for Modern Formula exhibition laps. Modern Formula at 1:30. Modern Formula, Group 7C at 1:30. This is your 10-minute call. 10-minute call for Modern Formula, Group 7C. Checkered flag is out for the Ragtime Racers. Again, as they start to pull back into the main paddock area at the white tent just across from the VIP tower. If you have not made your chance to get over there, go check out the Ragtime Racers. Well, ladies and gentlemen, joined by Brian Redman here in the PA booth. And Brian, it's always great to see you here at Road America every July. This seems like this has been a tradition that you and I get a chance to sit down and just chat briefly before a couple of sessions. But what have you been up to this summer so far?
Well, much of this kind of thing. I was lucky enough to go to the Monaco Historics in May as a tour guide.
Nice.
And before that, we had our Targa 66 club event at Homestead. We used to be at Palm Beach International until 2 years ago when it was sold for development. And we then moved to Homestead. And actually, Homestead is in many ways better than Palm Beach, so that was good. We've been talking, there was a private club called Monticello Motor Club up in New York State that started in 2007, and I was part of it at that time. And I had a 5-year contract. Well, the gentleman who eventually bought it and ran it and then sold it 2 years ago, he's bought 650 acres of land near Fort Pierce, 10 miles from I-95. And he's building a new giant club with all the condominiums and workshops, etc., etc. It's called P1, and it's close to Fort Pierce and Port St. Lucie in Florida. So I've been spending time on that. And son James, who is here this weekend with me and is fortunately driving me around in the golf cart and generally looking after me to make sure I don't get into too much trouble, he's also going to be working for the P1 club as it comes on. So it's been pretty busy. And the next month we're planning to go out to Laguna Seca and then Chattanooga Motorcar Festival in mid-October. And so, one thing and another, there's enough going on.
I think you keep yourself busy for a couple of different versions of Brian Redman, but it's always a pleasure to see you here every July with this WeatherTech International Challenge. How's your weekend been? Some of the parade Friday night was fantastic. Beautiful weather.
Yes, it's very, very good. I mean, it's been fantastic. And, I nearly cried this morning when I pulled the curtains back and saw the rain falling. But the rain pretty well stopped as soon as we got here. And so the track was wet for the first couple of races, which always provides some interest, as it did last week at Silverstone in the British Grand Prix. At one time, we thought about putting sprinkles on the track, because the Formula One races in particular, it really livens them up, when it's raining. It takes a lot of skill from the cars and a lot of planning and et cetera, et cetera.
Well, coming up at the bottom of the hour here is a feature race for Group 7C, which is our modern Formula cars. 10 cars entered into this one. Of course, some methanol-burning cars as well. James French with that 1997 Jordan, Brian French with the 1997 Benetton. These cars are here locally in Sheboygan County for the French family. It's always great to hear these cars. The Judd engine's not quite the same song that these cars originally had back in the 90s, but if you had the pleasure, like I know you did, to hear these cars in actual, was just something just so special. There's nothing like some of the bigger V10, V12 era cars.
Oh, that's true. And in many ways, you rather, dread the oncoming electric revolution when there's no noise. I mean, they're going to have to make artificial noise, I think, because otherwise it's, they're just like, in many ways, the Porsche 91710 and the 30 ruined Can-Am in the 70s, in the 73 area, when they beat everything. But coming out of a corner onto the straight, let's say at Watkins Glen, the last turn, you're standing in the pits, there's almost no noise. They just go whistling by. So I guess in the years to come that the younger generation who are so used to electric cars and the silence, they won't mind. They'll probably like it and enjoy it. Who knows?
Well, I think I speak for most everybody at this racetrack. Bring on the noise. Because we certainly prefer that as race fans ourselves here at this beautiful weekend. I know you've had a chance to kind of peruse the paddock area as well. The Ragtime Racers just finished up over there as well. Those are very unique period-specific cars for this weekend. That's what kind of makes this weekend so special, though. I know that you get to be in Victory Lane with the podium celebrations traditionally here at Road America. It's got to be fun just seeing all these different race cars. You got a 1994 Honda Prelude and a 1969 Porsche all in the same race. You know, it's just kind of different. It's different, but it's certainly unique. It's a great weekend.
It certainly is, and I think I'd probably better get going in order to welcome the Frenchers on the victory podium in a few minutes.
All right. Well, appreciate you taking a couple of minutes out of your weekend to come visit us. It's always a pleasure to see you, Brian. Many safe travels, and we hope to see you soon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Brian. Brian Redman joining us here in the booth. Safety car on the race course over in Turn 8 will go green next time by. Lights are out on top of the Corvette safety car. James French, Dudley Fleck in that 2005 kart era Lola. Just pipped Brian French for second quick in the qualifying session. Brian French, 1997 Benetton B197 Formula One car. Lou Cooper in the Panos. 2007, that was a kart car, or champ car, development post-split. Green flag is out here on the front row. And Brian and James French from the front row. Dudley Fleck, Lou Cooper from row 2, Travis Engen, Peter Ruggiero, Mark Brandon, Joel Quadracci, Grant Greenfield, and Nathan Burr. The modern Formula 7C, Group 7C, on track for our feature race for the modern Formula. Even behind the glass here in the PA booth, you can just hear those Formula One Judd engines just scream to life through the Marine sweep underneath the Sargento Bridge into turn 5. Just hear those cars on the power plant. You can basically tell where they are. Just turn in your ear a bit and listen in. Top of the hill in 7, Brian French allows James to scamper away here. And I think Brian may have a problem. Brian French may have a problem in the number 8. Either that or he's slowed down to allow Dudley Fleck and Lou Cooper around. But James French out front now. Brian seems to be shaking the car down just a bit here in the carousel. But James French coming into Canada now. The Jordan, that Benson and Hedges snake livery. Always a favorite. A lot of the track photographers love that car. Better when it's a little cloud cover and you get a few sparks out of the rub rails. The 2 of Dudley Fleck, second in the running. It looks like Brian French has stayed on course here. No, he is elected to, looks like maybe possibly retire the car here to pit lane. So Brian French brings the number 8, Benetton, to pit lane. Has power, but appears to be down on power. James French out front. The green flag lap, in case anybody wants to know, is still faster than any other session group fast lap. 1:57.8 right now for James French on the green flag lap. Just for comparison, a 2:01 for Dudley Fleck, 2:04 for Luke Cooper. Out of Sheboygan, Wisconsin, James and Brian French. James out front here in Group 7C at the WeatherTech International Challenge. James French is slowed and Dudley Fleck out front. And James French coming to pit lane. So problems for both Frenches. Dudley Fleck and Luke Cooper now out front. And James comes to pit lane. So Dudley Fleck in that 2005 Lola kart automobile. Part of the Champ Car World Series in the day. Luke Cooper, a little bit later generation, 2007 Panos. Travis Engen in the Toyota Atlantic 21. Peter Ruggiero in the 29. Saw that Mark Brannon, I believe, pulled to pit lane as well with issues in this modern Formula Group 7C. Ruggiero and Engen battling for third and fourth. Towards Canada corner. Engen trying to chase down Peter Ruggiero. Ruggiero in the 2006 Swift. That would have been a Pro Mazda car. Maybe a lights equivalent. Thinking about it now. Travis Engen, Toyota Atlantic. Engen a couple thousand laps around this place as well. Meanwhile, Dudley Fleck and Luke Cooper out for a Sunday drive in first and second. At the Sargento Bridge, battle for third and fourth. Coming into Canada, Engen has gotten around Ruggiero now. Travis Engen back up to third. Peter Ruggiero fourth. Dudley Fleck, Lou Cooper continue to set sail on a Sunday drive. You're looking at the battle for third and fourth in the motor race here. The WeatherTech International Challenge for Group C. Group 12B, Formula Fords, Club Fords. Group 12B with modern Formula Fords. Our 2 p.m. session. This is your 15-minute call to the grid. 15-minute call to the grid for Group 12, Flight B. Group 12, Flight B. This is your 15-minute call to the grid. 15-minute call to the grid for Group 12, Flight B. Dudley Fleck last time through in lap 7, a 156.843. Really good pace for that 2005 Lola for Dudley Fleck. Lou Cooper out front. Travis Engen still leading Peter Ruggiero, the Toyota Atlantic T97, and the Swift, powered by a Mazda, in the 29. Underneath the Mission Foods Bridge, that battle's still going on for third and fourth here in the race. Unfortunately, just the 4 cars now on course. Fleck, Cooper, Engen, and Ruggiero, your top 4 here. Whoever finishes fourth going to be the odd man out at the podium. 10-minute call to the grid for Group 12B. 10-minute call to the grid for Group 12B. Group 12, Flight B, Group 12B. This is your 10-minute call to the grid. Dudley Fleck, Lou Cooper, Travis Engen, Peter Ruggiero, your 4 cars remaining here in this one. 18 and a half minutes gone by, just about to the conclusion point. About 5 minutes left here in the Modern Formula Exhibition for Group 7C. Group 12B, our Formula Ford, post-1973 to 1981 Club Formula Fords. Group 9, Group 4, Group 1, and Group 7A and B, the Monoposto F70s, will be our final group of the weekend. 5 sessions to go here on this Sunday afternoon at the WeatherTech International Challenge. A lot of folks here in the paddock area throughout the weekend. Hopefully most everybody staying hydrated out there. Drink plenty of water. It is a scorcher out there. 82 degrees, 64% humidity right now. Dew point 69. The good news is the pressure is rising. And we've got blue skies. Dudley Fleck, 10 laps complete here at Road America. White Silk going to come out this time by. The 70 at Dudley, or the two of Dudley Fleck is spraying and has come to a slow crawl off of 14. That is one of the methanol-powered machines as well. So keep an eye on Dudley Fleck as he comes to pit lane. So the 2 likely has a flat tire from what we're hearing. Maybe. Well, looks like all 4 are up, unless it's going down. Right rear might be going down there, yeah. On pit lane. Don't see that very often. So now Luke Cooper would be unlapping himself and taking the lead of the motor race. It's going to go to a checkered flag, I think. Indeed. They're swapping it over to a checkered flag. This is going to conclude the session when Luke Cooper gets to the start-finish line and Bob Koski throws the checkers. And this one will conclude for Group 7C. 5-minute call to the grid for Group 12B. This is the 5-minute and final call for Group 12B.
Road America would like to recognize our 2024 season corporate partners, the Aaron's Company, Sargento, Haggerty, Corvette, Briggs & Stratton, Brown County, Austin, Straubel Field, Quad, TireRack.com, WeatherTech, and C-Tech Cabinets. Our entitlement sponsors Expel and Bank First. Our food and beverage partners, Palermo's Pizza, Mission Foods Tortillas and Chips, Sargento Cheese, Cedar Crest Ice Cream, Pepsi Soft Drinks, Torquay Coffee, Carbless Cocktails, and Larry's Distributing family of malt beverages. Our fire and safety sponsors, Hall Matro and Jefferson Safety, AMR, Crete Trucks, Bobcat Plus, Wheelan Engineering, Finish Line Towing, Safety Clean, and Soundhouse Hearing Protection. Our partner organizations, Quick Trip, Spark Ops Fabricators, Wisconsin Lighting Labs, Sign Me Up, Skag Power Equipment, Yamaha, H&R Springs, Milwaukee Tool, Jim's Golf Cars, Mulch Express of Wisconsin, UW Green Bay, Marwin Sports, Catalyst Exhibits, Sheboygan Chevrolet, West Bend The Silver Lining, Third Coast IT, Eden Valder Stone, Gravely, Clean Tools, Collins Classic Automobiles, River Run Press, the Van Horn Group, and your Wisconsin Lottery. There's nothing good about a dirty car, whether you drive a race car, a sports car, or any car. The fastest way to clean and wax any car is to use the Glosser microfiber towels. The Glosser is available everywhere better car care products are sold, including right here at Road America in the Paddock Shop. If you have no time to wash, then gloss. Anyone looking to become a better, safer, and more confident driver should check out one of the Road America driving schools. The program features 3 courses: teen, high performance, and winter driving. Visit roadamerica.com to sign up today. The High Performance program teaches the physics and dynamics of precision driving. Participants learn advanced car control techniques through intense drills involving braking, cornering, and acceleration. The program includes a variety of autocross courses and a tour of the 4-mile road course. A valid driver's license is required. Visit roadamerica.com to learn more and sign up today. The Teen Driving program goes beyond typical driver's education by putting participants in common emergency situations while in a safe, controlled, off-street environment. Participants practice collision avoidance techniques that include emergency lane changes, braking, skid control, and a variety of other fundamental car control drills. A valid driver's license or learner's permit is required. Our winter driving program immerses participants in winter driving conditions, including customized in-car drills and classroom lessons that cover skid control and recovery, braking, and emergency lane changes on a variety of pavement conditions, which include ice, snow, and mixed conditions. Visit roadamerica.com to learn more and sign up for the Road America Driving School. UEMSI HTV is the official sewer inspection camera provider for Road America. Since its inception in 1989, Jackson, Wisconsin's very own UEMSI HTV has become the world's largest distributor of sewer cleaning hose and proud manufacturer of hydro excavation, pipeline maintenance, and sewer inspection equipment. Whether it be vacuum tubing, washdown guns, high-pressure swivels, or the all-new sewer pipeline inspection camera, you'll find them in stock and ready to ship today. For more, visit uemsihtv.com. Crete Truck Centers, where your uptime is our priority. Crete Truck Centers has a large inventory of new Mack, Volvo, Hino, Fuso, as well as road-ready pre-owned vehicles. With locations in Sheboygan and throughout Wisconsin, Crete Truck Centers is dedicated to keeping your business moving down the road by providing parts and service to all makes and models of trucks. Find out more at CreteGroup.com. Crete Truck Centers, the official vehicle recovery partner of Road America. Hey, Quick Trip fans, have you tried ordering ahead through the Quick Rewards app? With mobile ordering, you can have all your Quick Trip favorites like chicken tenders, pizza, Nature's Touch ice cream waiting for when you arrive. Want to still hear that? See you next time. They'll even bring your order out to your car curbside. As you're headed home from an incredible day of racing here at the track, mobile ordering through the Quick Rewards app will make your day just a little more quick. Good times are about cars and hanging with people who love them, right? Well, our partner Haggerty feels the same, and that's why they've created insurance that gives you the best protection. And then they made it easy for you to connect with other enthusiasts by offering tons of automotive content, including original programming, forums, vehicle values, even a virtual garage for your dream cars. When you're not on the track, check out Haggerty.com. Keep your hearing safe, Soundhouse safe. Soundhouse is the official hearing safety partner at Road America. You can visit Soundhouse next to the paddock shop or one of the vending machines for your hearing safety gear. Soundhouse keeps all ears safe for babies, kids, dogs, and adults, as loud noises can permanently damage your hearing. Get your hearing protection from Soundhouse, located next to the paddock shop or in the Soundhouse vending machines. Soundhouse, preserve your hearing. Sargento, the official cheese of Road America, invites you to enjoy a delicious Sargento cheddar cheeseburger today at any nearby concession stand. Race fans know the best cheese is real cheese, any way you slice it. Sargento, we're real cheese people.
Well, even the bees are watching the Formula Fords. It'd be really funny if they were Formula Vs. The bees watching the Vs. Anyway, if you're looking at the big screen, you'll understand why. We've got a Hornet that is found a home on the Turn 8 camera. Trying to have a little bit of fun on a Sunday afternoon at one of our favorite race events of the season, at the WeatherTech International Challenge. If you are watching our stream here on YouTube, thanks for watching, but you should be here. We're glad you're watching, but you should be here because it's a great weekend in the paddock area, wide open paddock. You can walk up to just about anybody, ask questions about their cars, get a good conversation going. Todd Willing in the 52, the 27 of Doug Mice, the 55 of Rick Hill, the 6 of Max Minchell, Jesse Jurgensen in the 22, Reed Hazelton in the Eagle. And he's I believe, the all-time winningest driver in Formula Ford at Road America, if memory serves me correctly. John Plavin in the 12, Mace German, Brian Forster, Doug Beatty, Max Wolf, Greg Sowers, Wes Allen. Lights are out on the safety car, and we are going to go green here in historic Club Ford. It is a split start, so we do have our HCF. Followed by the V field as well. Safety car on the Screamin' Sicilian Pizza Pit Lane. At the NTT Data Bridge, your field rises the hill and will come to David at the start-finish stripe. And a green flag is waving. We are green for Group 12. Group 12B, our Formula Fords, post-73 to 1981 Formula Ford. Waiting on our second group here. Second split start. First one of the afternoon. The Modern GT and American Stock Cars Group 9 up next at 2:30. First call to the grid for Group 9. First call for Group 9. Your Club Ford battle up front. There is the safety car and our split start. Second safety car off to pit lane. And this field will rise the hill. Green flag is out for our second group as well now. Both safety cars now to pit lane, and both fields on their way to their first circuit here at America's National Park of Speed. Field working through the backside of the race course now for the first time here in the WeatherTech International Challenge. Into Canada now. Split out 3 wide on the entry. The Eagle, Reed Hazelton. Sitting in that 4th spot right now. Coming up the hill for the first time at Thunder in the Club Fords. That is Doug Mice in the 27 that has gone to the point from Winston-Salem, North Carolina, that 1974 Lola. Todd Willing in the 52, the 55 of Rick Hill, and Reed Hazelton in the 46. Out of Milwaukee. All in Club Ford. Up front, Max Minchell and Jesse Jurgensen, your top 6. John Plevin, Max German, Brian Forster, Doug Beatty, and Mac Wolf. Wes Allen, your top 12. Quite the tussle up front here. First 6 or 7 cars all kind of in there, and the Eagle starting to fly. Reed Hazelton up to the second spot at 5 now. Battle up front. 2x2. And the Eagle with Reed Hazelton now back in front of this field. Led much of the way yesterday in the qualifying race out front as well. Seemed to lose a little bit of pace in the waning stages of the qualifying race. See if they can keep that Gurney designed 46 out front. No disrespect to Jacques, but Reed Hazelton in that car. He's got quite the shoe piloting that car this weekend. It is Hazelton, Meese, Jurgensen. Jesse Jurgensen from McWanago in the Dulon. Up to the third spot. Rick Hill, Max Minchel, your top 5. Hazelton, quickest car by about a second. Out front now. And Doug Mice, the 27, under a little bit of pressure. Side by side for second, Jurgensen and Mice. Nose to tail again now. Second, third, fourth. All line astern now. In the fifth and sixth as well into the mix. Top 5 drawn away just a bit. At Hurry Downs, at turn 7, the Eagle out front. Lead change occurring on the way into Canada. Hazelton back to the second spot. Got a little sideways under braking into 14. That's going to cost him some momentum onto the exit of 14. Hazelton going to be under some pressure now in that second spot. Lost quite a bit of momentum and stacked the field up. Jesse Jurgensen in the 22 out front. Hazelton in second. Rick Hill in the 55. Doug Mice in the 27. Fourth, Max Minchal. John Plavin, sixth place, quickest in the field so far. 2:33, 2:66. Purple in the sixth spot in the tow up the straightaway. Hazelton by about a car length and a half behind Jesse Jurgensen. So it's Jurgensen, Hazelton, Hill, your top 3 in Club Ford. Side by side battle for the lead. The Eagle flies back to the front for Reed Hazelton. Lead change again coming out of Canada to Thunder Valley. It's a fun little play here. Jurgensen back up front. Reed Hazelton back to second. You really don't realize how much of almost a 2 apex corner turn 14 is, really. Because it's such a sweeper. The Eagle, side by side with Jurgensen. It is Hazelton with the fastest lap of the race thus far, 2:32.8. And Hazelton back to the point. Jurgensen settles back into second. Those two cars have about a 2-second advantage now over Rick Hill and Max Minchel, Doug Mice, John Plavin, Mace German, Brian Forster, Doug Beatty, Mac Wolf, your top 10 here in Historic Club Ford. Safety team pulling the 52 to pit lane. On a flat toe. They were at the pit shack gate and needed some assistance. Into 5, Jurgensen back to the lead in front of Reed Hazelton. Hazelton chasing Jesse Jurgensen again. We had a lead change down into 12 last time. Who sets the move up here at 8 that gets the run down to 12? Probably the most underrated corners here at Road America is turn 8, as you set up a lot of turn 12 passes on the exit of 8. Jurgensen leads by about 2 car lengths as they work their way through Kettle Bottoms. And Hazelton makes the pass into 12. That was set up already back at turn 8. Hazelton swept wide in the carousel and got some momentum. Reed Hazelton last time through had the quickest lap of the race, but has the toe. Possibly some fluid down. They're talking on the Corner Network near turn 7, keeping an eye on it. Jurgensen goes to driver's right. They're going to be side by side as they come to start finish. And Jurgensen out front again. Jurgensen, now your new leader. Out of McWanago in that 1979 Dulon. And the 1977 All-American Racers Eagle, piloted by Reed Hazelton this weekend. White Silk will come out next time by. We've got 1.5 laps to remain here in the WeatherTech International Challenge for Group 12B. Second call to the grid for Group 9. Second call to the grid for Group 9. This is your 10-minute call, Group 9. Group 9, this is your 10-minute call. Jurgensen, your lead by not even a width of a tire. Hazelton right on the gearbox. Will come to driver's left at the top of the hill at 6. Reed Hazelton elects to lay back and let Jurgensen close the door. The top of the hill to Hurry Downs now. It's all downhill from here till you get to 12. Hazelton looks to the inside at 8, fills the mirror of Jurgensen. Jurgensen pulls ahead by about a half a car length. Battle for third and fourth between Rick Hill, Max Minchell, and John Plavin. That is a three-way battle for third right now, kind of heating up. Side by side for third. 3 wide for third, headed to the kink. That's not going to work. That was close. 4-way battle for third now. Bring in Minchell, Plavin, Mice, and German. The Eagle back out front by about 2 car lengths at 12. Get a 4-way battle for third. This is heating up front. White Silk is out side by side for the lead. Jurgensen and Hazelton side by side for third. Rick Hill and Max Minchell. Hill to third in the Crosley. Minchell in the Royale. Doug Mice falls back to 5th. John Plavin trying to pick up the pieces in the Crosley. Jurgensen back out in front of Hazelton. Somewhere right now, Jacques Tersang is biting his fingernails. Not literally, but he loves this car so much effort to restore it, and Hazelton driving the wheels off this thing. Hazelton back to the lead. Whoever may be second coming out of 14 may have the slight advantage. Oh, Reed Hazelton just about threw the lap away. That car was completely sideways at the top of the hill at 6. Kept his foot in it and drove about 4 car lengths away. 4-way battle for the third spot between Hill, Minchell, Mice, and Plevin. Into 8, Hazelton leads Jurgensen. Working the final lap out of the carousel now towards the Mission Foods Bridge. Headed to the kink. Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, all still tight. Coming out of the kink. Side by side for 4th and 5th. Your leader, Reed Hazelton, drives to protect at 12. Holds the position by a car length over Jurgensen. Jurgensen at the line just missed it before he passed going towards turn 1. Reed Hazelton has 3 car lengths at 14. Does he back the corner up and try to get a better drive off of 14 than Jurgensen? Hazelton, one of the most winningest Club Ford, Formula Ford drivers in Road America, leading Jurgensen for the final time at the NTT Data Bridge. It's a Dulon and an Eagle. At the line, Jurgensen pulls out to the left. At the line! Too close to call, but I think Jurgensen got him. That is too close to call, but I'm going to say the 22 won that race. By the nose, if that. The gap at the line, 0.023. Per the transponder, Jesse Jurgensen, your winner in the 22. Reed Hazelton in the Eagle, second quick. Rick Hill finishes in the third spot here in Club Ford. Now, we really didn't get a chance to talk much about the back half of the field. It was such an exciting battle up front. Ken Baum leading in Formula Ford X. In that class, it is Chris Aragonti leading the way. So Aragonti in MFX, Dan Aarons, and Dan Rhodes. Wow, what a finish. That was too close to call visually. It looked like for sure the 22 got him at the line, but I didn't want to say that until race control confirmed. But Jesse Jurgensen drove the wheels off of that final lap. A 232.6 to a 232.68. 232.65 to a 232.68. Jurgensen at the line by .023 over Reed Hazelton in the Eagle. So the Dulon Eagle and Crosley, your top three on the podium for Historic Club Ford in Group 12B. Group 9 is next. This is your 5-minute call to the grid, Group 9. 5-minute call to the grid for Group 9.
Mission Foods is proud to be the official tortilla, wrap, and tortilla chip company of Road America. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission has the products you need to fill up and fuel up to take your race day to the finish line. So keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action brought to you by Mission Foods. Now that's too fast, too tasty. SeaTech Manufacturing is a premium aluminum cart, cabinet, and drawer manufacturer. Competition at the racetrack has pushed SeaTech storage products to outperform the competition in efficiency, appearance, and functionality. Driven by passion and storage expertise, SeaTech's products have expanded outside of racing to serve many other industries. Whether it's at the track, in the garage, or at your place of business, take your storage to the next level with a custom storage cart, cabinet, or drawer from SeaTech Manufacturing. If you're looking for a perfect gift for that upcoming special occasion or person, how about a Road America gift card? Available in any denomination you choose, Road America gift cards may be redeemed for race tickets, driving courses, motorcycle schools, on-track touring, or Road America merchandise. Road America gift cards are always the perfect choice. Stop by the track office or visit roadamerica.com today. If you're in the need of cash, you can use your ATM card at a mobile ATM located in the paddock area, the gearbox, and at Road America's paddock shop. Road America encourages all event participants to help keep America's National Park of Speed clean by utilizing Safety Clean recycling stations for your vehicle fluids. Safety Clean recycling stations are conveniently located in the paddock area. Race fans know how to get out and do. Ice Cold Mountain Dew available at all trackside concession stands at Road America. Pepsi, the official soft drink of Road America. Don't forget to stop by the paddock shop for official Road America apparel and souvenirs. It's located right across from Victory Lane as the store features an amazing selection of hats, shirts, toys, gifts, unique artwork, furniture, and more. Road America has become one of Wisconsin's premier cycle training facilities, educating two-wheel enthusiasts in a variety of courses. Road America's basic and experienced rider courses and dirt bike school are taught by award-winning rider coaches who have completed extensive training. Students who complete the basic rider course fulfill part of the requirements needed to obtain a motorcycle license from the Wisconsin Department of Transportation. Visit roadamerica.com to learn more and sign up today. Love your ride, but looking to do some upgrades? Golf car lift kits, stereos, lights, and more. All available at Jim's Golf Cars. Locations in Reedsville and De Pere. Give Jim's a call for full service, sales, parts, and rentals. Authorized club car dealer with Wisconsin's largest rental fleet. Give Jim's Golf Cars a call for all your needs. And remember, the golf car is not just for the golf course anymore. Welcome to Road America, race fans and drivers. Whether you're on the track or on the road, remember, nothing protects your vehicle like WeatherTech's precision-crafted, American-made products. Find yours at WeatherTech.com. If you like things that go fast, then you should try the Absorber. No chamois or towel dries your car faster and easier. The Absorber is available wherever better car care products are sold.
This is Group 9, modern production and American stock cars. This is modern GT. Got a field of some international contingent. Adam Rupp leading the way in the number 70 Ford Mustang. Trans Am competitive car. The 3 of Pierce Marshall. That is a 2016 Chevrolet Corvette. Lance Wiskerson in the 33. That is another Trans Am Ford Mustang. Colin Comer in the 1994 Roush Mountain Dew Mustang. 31 is David Jans. 41 is Todd Treffert in the 2018 Merc. Charles Vicht in the 7. That is a Callaway Corvette. Robert Blaine in the 64. Another Corvette. One of the CompuWare vets. That's the C5. Robert Van Zels in the 2016 Porsche. Ray Bonthron in the 96. The 2002 Ford Mustang. The 11 FedEx Toyota. That is a former Denny Hamlin Cup car. That is Pat Womack. Rick Frang in the 13. That 1994 Chevrolet Camaro. Shannon Ivey in the Budweiser Monte Carlo, the Dale Jr. colors. David Treichel in the 260 out of Sherwood, Wisconsin, in a Porsche. The 898 of Michael Merritt, another Porsche. The Audi R8 LMS is Bruce Leeson. The 45 of Brad Dahmer is a 2006 Chevrolet frame from the Cup Series, but a late 70s Chevelle. Craig Olson in the 47. Ford Mustang. Randall Green in the 35. .459 is Austin Werner. Seb Coppola, the 288. The 6 of Ryan Gemmel, 2009 Toyota Camry. Paul Suter in the 90. That is the Heilig Myers Ford Thunderbird from Dick Trickle out of Juneau, Wisconsin. Sam Lecomney in the Kevin Harvick 29. Don't believe made the call. Didn't see that car on the grid, but I did look down at the starting lineup rather than the field as it strung by. Waiting for the safety car to come around to Canada corner. And waiting for the lights to go out. Safety car lights out. Field lines up 2 by 2, and this is going to be a fast start. They're already starting to pick up the speed. This is a quick start for this modern production, modern GT American stock cars field. Safety car is off. Green flag is out. We are back underway. Rupp and Marshall will lead the field down to turn 1. Rupp leads the way into turn 5. Marshall, Comer, Wiskerson. Big lockup from the Collins Classic Auto Speed Zone driver of Colin Comer. Big breakup lock. Underneath the Corvette bridge now. Callaway Corvette out in front of that second pack. Rupp out front. Pierce Marshall chasing him down. Comer, Wiskerson. And David Jans out of Maiden, North Carolina. Another GTS Mustang. Couple cars in class. Got the stock car class. A couple of GTS, GT1 classes. Cars, GT3 as well. And a GT2 car. So multiple classes in this Group 9. This will be the first call to the grid for the Classic Monoposto Group 4. First call to the grid for Group 4. Classic Monoposto Group 4. First call to the grid. But we are underway here in Group 9. Pierce Marshall hanging with Adam Rupp. These GT1 cars also were basically TA Trans Am cars. Motors just absolutely scream down the straightaway. Excursion and Comer as well. But Adam Rupp just continues to set the pace here. There's the Callaway Corvette at the start-finish line. Adam Rupp starting to walk away. Excursion gets around Colin Comer. Keep an eye on Colin if he's got a flat spot on those tires from turn 5 last time through. And David Jans, your top 5 pulling away from the field here. All in the GT1, GTS contingent. There is Rupp. There is Marshall. Excursion and Comer coming at you into turn 5. What a great crowd we've got here this weekend as well. Beautiful day here on this Sunday at America's National Park of Speed. Quite a few viewers on our YouTube stream as well this weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Rupp setting the pace here on lap 2. There's Pierce Marshall, and you can see them pulling away from Lance Excursion right there. The purple Dayglow yellow Ford Mustang. Former Boris Said machine for Excursion. Sounds like possibly some smoke out of the back of the Heilig-Myers Ford Thunderbird. Keep an eye on that. Adam Rupp just did a 2:06.69. Pierce Marshall a 2:07.91. And Lance Excursion a little bit faster than Marshall at 2:07.76. So Excursion trying to chase down Pierce Marshall. Got a car off in turn 5, making its way back onto the race course. Waiting to get up the hill here, and that is the Heilig-Myers Ford Thunderbird. So we had a report of smoke coming out of the back of that car previously. Paul Suter out of Juneau. Former Dick Trickle, Junie Donlevy Motorsports car. Adam Rupp starting to get into the almost in Kiel territory. Checking out on this field right now. 7.5 minutes gone by. Pierce Marshall still trying to chase him down with that 2016 Pratt & Miller Chevrolet Corvette. Your leader, Adam Rupp, coming up on Paul Suter's lap traffic. Suter stays to driver's right. Another little puff of smoke out of that car, but that might have been a little bit of wheel spin coming off the rumbles. Pierce Marshall now approaching the lapped car of Paul Suter. Suter stays to the right. Marshall around. So your top two cars pulling away from Lance Wiskirchen and Colin Comer. 3-second advantage for Rupp over Marshall. Another 4 seconds back to Wiskirchen. Another 3 back to Comer. And another 7 back to the 31 of David Jans. So spread out here at the Group 9 final, the feature event for the Modern GT American Stock Cars contingent. Rupp, Marshall, and Wiskirchen, the top 3 in GT1. GTS is David Jans. GT2 leader is Vict. GT3 is Robert Van Zelst, the 34. And then Pat Womack, Ryan Gemmel in the stock cars. Those are the stock car leaders that just went through. Pat Womack in the FedEx Camry and Ryan Gebel in the number 6. Sounds like Lance Excursion has a problem in the 33. Possible tire coming off of the 33, as in going down. Keep an eye on if there's any debris out there. Colin Comer in chase. And the 90 of Suter has retired to the paddock area through the cut at turn 5. So Lance Excursion seems like he's up to speed unless there is a piece of debris that he hit, but just heard that the 33 was slowing a tad bit. The right front fender, understand, is coming apart on the 33. Not a tire, fender. And Colin Comer has caught Lance Excursion. Oh, yeah, that fender's folded out a little bit. Lance is going to stay out. Comer starting to chase him down. This is the battle for 3rd and 4th. And the 3rd step on the podium for one of these 2 drivers. David Jansen, the 31, sounds like he's gone off somewhere trying to rejoin. Robert Van Zelst trying to chase him down. Robert Blaine 9th and Ray Bonthron in 10th. Sounds like there may be some debris at 13. Keeping an eye on that. Sixteen and a half minutes gone here in Group 9. Group 4 next on the docket. Second call to the grid for Group 4. This is your 10-minute call to the grid for Group 4. Second call to the grid for Group 4. Leader's going to be coming to the white silk this time by for Adam Rupp. And Pierce Marshall. Wischerson still hanging on to that third spot in front of Colin Comer. And Rupp's through some lap traffic. Single finger. 1 lap to go for Adam Rupp. It's Rupp, Marshall, both completing 8 laps, waiting on third place here. And there's Colin Comer. So Colin Comer has gotten around Lance Wischerson. And I do not see Lance Wischerson here on the straightaway. Possibly on pit lane behind the bridge for me. And indeed, yeah, he's coming to pit lane here. So evidently that fender started to come apart a little bit more. And Lance Wischerson comes to pit lane, coming to the final lap. Tough break for Lance. Hand out the window for the 33. That 33 car seemed to be snake bit. I know it's a Mustang, but that thing has been snake bit the last season or so. Adam Rupp out front, leading the way on the final go here at Road America. Headed through Kettle Bottoms. Stock car contingent. Ryan Gemmel in the 6 out front of Pat Womack and Michael Merritt. Shannon Ivey out there too. Coming to turn 14. Rupp on the exit of 14 slides the rear tires out. And on paper, this is going to look like a much closer finish than it should have been. But Rupp slowing a bit here on the straightaway. And Pierce Marshall chased him down, cut off almost 5 seconds on the lead that Rupp had. It's down to 3.4 seconds at the finish. Rupp lifting out of 14 a little bit. And on paper, that's going to look a lot closer than in reality. Rupp, Pierce Marshall waiting on third place here in GT1. The 7 of Charles Vicht, leader in GT2. Leader in GT3 is Robert Van Zelst. There is Colin Comer. There is third place in GT1 and overall here in Group 9. That is the end of Group 9. This is 5-minute call to the grid for Group 4. 5-minute call to the grid for Group 4. 5 minutes to Group 4.
Cedar Crest Small Batch Artisan Ice Cream is made right here in Wisconsin by your friends and family with real Wisconsin dairy. We make Cedar Crest ice cream in small batches, so it's creamier, just like the ice cream of your childhood. It's the stuff memories are made of. Picture yourself with your family enjoying a great day and topping it off with Cedar Crest ice cream. Look for Cedar Crest throughout Wisconsin and enjoy some old-fashioned frozen goodness. Raw horsepower, incredible speed, responsive handling. Why let the racers on the track have all the fun? With a zero-turn riding lawnmower from Skag Power Equipment, you can experience these things too, right at home on your own lawn. And no matter how big or small your yard is, Skag has a mower that's just right for you. To learn more about the full line of high-performance American-made lawnmowers from Skag, be sure to check out skag.com. That's SCAG.com. Hall Matro is dedicated to providing innovative hydraulic equipment for rescue, industrial, and special tactics applications worldwide. Hall Matro is the official rescue tool of Road America. Contact Jefferson Fire, your local Hall Matro dealer, to learn more. Welcome to Road America. When products are designed, engineered, and manufactured right here in the United States, it signals a quality that's unsurpassed in the world. It also helps drive America's economy and our shared success. And that's why WeatherTech is proud to say our products are made in the USA. From the legendary protection of floor liner to the seamless fit of cargo liner, give your vehicle the ultimate American-made protection with WeatherTech. Find yours at WeatherTech.com. Crete Truck Centers, where your uptime is our priority. Crete Truck Centers has a large inventory of new Mack, Volvo, Hino, Fuso, as well as road-ready pre-owned vehicles. With locations in Sheboygan and throughout Wisconsin, Crete Truck Centers is dedicated to keeping your business moving down the road by providing parts and service to all makes and models of trucks. Find out more at CreteGroup.com. Crete Truck Centers, the official vehicle recovery partner of Road America.
This is Classic Monoposto. This is Group 4 in action here at the WeatherTech International Challenge. Modern prototype. Our prototypes to the grid, please. Group 1. This is your first call to the grid. Group 1, first call to the grid. Classic Monoposto, Group 4. David Oddie in that 1987 Renard. 44, Joel Quadracci in that 1967 Brabham BT29. Grundle in the number 4, that blue 1969 Brabham. Matt Daniel, the 1998 Tatis RC98. Pierce Rader in a 1971 Lotus in the 68 machine. And Patrick Donnelly, the 6th. That is a 2001 Mygale. 1994 Van Diemen of Daniel Parr. So we have a couple of Formula Bs, modified Formula Ds. Super V's of Jeff Gherkin and Mike Plotz. Safety car working through 11 right now. Lights still on. We'll wait to get the call from Canada Corner, I would assume, when we'll see the lights go down. Lights out at Canada Corner. We're set to go here in Group 4. Modern Prototype Group 1. To the grid, please. Group 1, Modern Prototype. Group 1, to the grid, please. Green flag is out here at start finish, and David Oddie and Joel Quadracci lead him down to turn 1 here in Group 4. And David Oddie getting swallowed up here by the Brabhams of Grundle and Quadracci. Couple of cars wide at turn 1. Quadracci, your leader. Grundle looking to the inside. Field 2x2 behind him. And Oddie kind of settles back into that second spot. Underneath Sargento, Quadracci, your leader. Grundle and Matt Daniel. So Matt Daniel was actually in the second spot there with the 27 machine. That is the 98 Tatis. And with Oddie, both of those cars are red. And Oddie throwing it in deep at the top of the hill in 6. Have a car around in turn 5, I believe. And spun and continued. Quadracci and Grundle out in front. Oddie and Daniel with a good side-by-side tussle on the entrance to the carousel. That settles out. I believe Oddie back to the third spot now. Quadracci, Grundle, Oddie, Daniel. And I believe Patrick Donnelly by chance. Possibly Grant Greenfield as well. We'll reset the field when they come through to complete lap number 1. Through Canada, and on the exit through Thunder Valley. At 13 across the tunnel, underneath the Fly Green Bay sign. So those cameras are located. And at the NTT Data Bridge, Grundle and Oddie trying to chase down Joel Quadracci. Quadracci also in the next session with the LMPC car. Top 3 have now gone line astern on the exit of 1, down the hill. into turn 3. Believe we have a lead change. Steve Grundle into 5, your new leader, over Joel Quadracci and David Oddie. Elkhart Lakes, David Oddie sitting 3rd. Started on the pole. Dropped back to about 4th or 5th. Raced his way back up to 3rd now after that opening lap. Grundle in command now. Quadracci about a half a car length inside. Grundle tracking out wide. Now Quadracci right in the tire tracks as they exit underneath the Mission Bridge and enter into the kink. Into Kettle Bottoms they go. Oddie looks to the inside of Quadracci, but Quadracci pulls right back to the gearbox of Grundle. Quadracci going to come to the inside, looks right. Grundle opens the door and then quickly shuts it on the exit of 12, but at 13 to Thunder Valley, they're side by side. Still side by side on the exit of 13. Here they come looking at the bridge. And Oddie's right there to pick up the pieces. Grundle on the outside shuts the door. Oddie back to 2nd. Quadracci to 3rd. So Dave Oddie working the long way around at 14. Pretty good battle up front here. Oddie will look to driver's right at 87. Reynard trying to get the tires up to temperature here. I think he may have missed a gear at the start potentially. Dives to the inside into turn 1, and Oddie now your new leader by about 7 car lengths. This is where Oddie's arrow helps him out a bit here. In the Formula D, 1987 Renard. Steve Grundle, Joel Quadracci, 2nd and 3rd overall in the motor race. Oddie went purple there on lap 2 once the tires came up to temperature here in Group 4. Another call to the grid for Group 1 for Modern Prototype. Group 1 Modern Prototype. This is your 20-minute call to the grid. Modern Prototype to the grid, please. So as Oddie starts to set sail here with the Reynard, the Brabhams start to duel it out as their tires start to get all slimy and greasy. Grundle slides through 8, as does Quadracci. They make their way into Speedville to the carousel. Oddie pulling away. Grundle by about 3 car lengths over Quadracci. Quadracci gets a good drive out of 12 and right to the gearbox as they go through Thunder Valley to Billy Mitchell Bend. Grundle pulls away. Seems like Grundle doesn't get as good of a pull off at 12, but he gets through 13 so quickly. Quadracci not able to stay on the gearbox all the way up the hill. Oddie setting sail down the front straightaway at start-finish line. Grundle, Quadracci separated by 3 car lengths as they work down towards turn 1. Quadracci looks to the driver's right, and Quadracci back to 2nd around Grundle. And they have pretty much drawn out the New Holstein at this point. They are gone over the rest of the field. Matt Daniel leads that next group over Pierce Rader. Good battle for 4th and 5th as well. Oddie at Sargento. Here comes Grundle and Quadracci as well. But Matt Daniel, Pierce Rader are separated by just a tenth and a half. Battle for fourth and fifth. Pretty good here, too. There's your leaders at 5. Grundle, a car length behind Quadracci. About 10 seconds behind is Matt Daniel. Tough break for the 93. The 93 is pulled aside at turn 5, taking the cut. Sharon Fry out of St. Louis in a Van Diemen. Audi continues to set the pace in Formula D. Formula B is Quadracci, Grundle, and Pierce Rader, your top 4. Matt Daniel into the 5th spot now. Daniel dropping through the board. Patrick Donnelly and is battling with Matt Daniel. So 5th and 6th battling for position. 5th, 6th, and 7th is the battle for the podium in Formula D. Twelve and a half minutes gone by here in Group 4. About 10 minutes call for modern prototype. 10-minute call to the grid for Group 1. 10-minute call for Group 1. Sounds like we've got a car off at 14, possibly at the wall. Try to take a look. I believe Dave Ottie's coming to the checkered flag potentially here. We've got an incident at 14 and a car off. The driver's left at 12 as well. So I believe this will be considered the end of session coming, which means we are going checkered flag here for Group 4. Final call to the grid for Group 1. This would be final call for Group 1 modern prototype. Checkered flag going to come out here for David Ottie all by himself. Had an 8-second advantage over Quadracci and Grundle. The last time through, Dave Ottie in that 1987 Reynard and MFD. Matt Daniel and Daniel Parr would be the 3 cars. And Matt Daniel just pulled aside in turn 12 on the final lap. Spun out. So the 27 spun at 12 here on the final go for Matt Daniel in Formula D. So the 27 of Matt Daniels spun on his own and will drop through the MFD category. So Daniel Parr will finish second. Mike Pop third in Formula D. Formula B is Quadracci, Grundle, and Pierce Rader. Second, third, and fourth overall in the motor race. And that is going to do it for our Group 4 Classic Monoposto here. We've got one more Monoposto category, and that is Group 7A and 7B. Monoposto F70s. That is going to be our final session at 4 o'clock this afternoon after our prototypes. 2 more to go here on this Sunday afternoon at America's National Park of Speed.
Road America would like to recognize our 2024 season corporate partners, the Aaron's Company, Sargento, Haggerty, Corvette, Briggs & Stratton, Brown County, Austin, Straubel Field, Quad, TireRack.com, WeatherTech, and C-Tech Cabinets. Our entitlement sponsors Expel and Bank First. Our food and beverage partners, Palermo's Pizza, Mission Foods Tortillas and Chips, Sargento Cheese, Cedar Crest Ice Cream, Pepsi Soft Drinks, Torquay Coffee, Carbless Cocktails, and Larry's Distributing Family of Malt Beverages. Our fire and safety sponsors, Hall Montreux and Jefferson Safety, AMR, Crete Trucks, Bobcat Plus, Wheelan Engineering, Finish Line Towing, Safety Clean, and Soundhouse Hearing Protection. Our partner organizations, Quick Trip, Spark Ops Fabricators, Wisconsin Lighting Labs, Sign Me Up, Skag Power Equipment, Yamaha, H&R Springs, Milwaukee Tool, Jim's Golf Cars, Mulch Express of Wisconsin, UW Green Bay, Marwin Sports, Catalyst Exhibits, Sheboygan Chevrolet, West Bend The Silver Lining, Third Coast IT, Eden Valder Stone, Gravely, Clean Tools, Collins Classic Automobiles, River Run Press, the Van Horn Group, and your Wisconsin Lottery. If you're looking for a perfect gift for that upcoming special occasion or person, how about a Road America gift card? Available in any denomination you choose, Road America gift cards may be redeemed for race tickets, driving courses, motorcycle schools, on-track touring, or Road America merchandise. Road America gift cards are always the perfect choice. Stop by the track office or visit roadamerica.com today. If you're in the need of cash, you can use your ATM card at a mobile ATM located in the Paddock area, the Gearbox, and at Road America's Paddock Shop. Road America encourages all event participants to help keep America's National Park of Speed clean by utilizing Safety Clean recycling stations for your vehicle fluids. Safety Clean recycling stations are conveniently located in the Paddock area. Race fans, a project done the right way only needs to be done once. So when you're choosing a natural stone for your next building or landscape project, choose Eden Valder Stone, the preferred stone of Road America. Love your ride, but looking to do some upgrades? Golf car lift kits, stereos, lights, and more. All available at Jim's Golf Cars. Locations in Reedsville and De Pere. Give Jim's a call for full service, sales, parts, and rentals. Authorized club car dealer with Wisconsin's largest rental fleet. Give Jim's Golf Cars a call for all your needs. And remember, the golf car is not just for the golf course anymore. Experience Road America in your own vehicle as you drive around the legendary 4-mile circuit and see the track from a racer's perspective. This opportunity showcases the track with 3 guided slow-speed laps of the entire race course. The evening kicks off with a driver's meeting. Valid driver's license is required. $25 per car. Limited space is available. Register in advance at roadamerica.com and click Get On Track. There's nothing good about a dirty car, whether you drive a race car, a sports car, or any car. The fastest way to clean and wax any car is to use the Glosser microfiber towels. The Glosser is available everywhere better car care products are sold, including right here at Road America in the Paddock Shop. If you have no time to wash, then gloss. Welcome to Road America, race fans. No matter the weather, protecting your vehicle is a priority, and WeatherTech is on board to help. Our premium, American-made products can help maintain the resale value of your vehicle for years to come. From Tech Care, the complete line of auto detailing and cleaning products that help keep your vehicle looking like new, to Floor Liner HP, the next generation of high-performance floor liner. You'll find everything you need to safeguard your ride at WeatherTech.com. Hey, Quick Trip fans, have you tried ordering ahead through the Quick Rewards app? With mobile ordering, you can have all your Quick Trip favorites like chicken tenders, pizza, Nature's Touch ice cream waiting for when you arrive. Want to still hear that? See you next time. They'll even bring your order out to your car curbside. As you're heading home from an incredible day of racing here at the track, mobile ordering through the Quick Rewards app will make your day just a little more quick. When it comes to fun events and programs, you can do it all here at Road America. Off-roading in our Yamaha UTVs, paintball, geocaching, and kart racing are just a few of the popular group adventure programs that we offer at Road America. A wide range of possibilities exist for individuals, companies, or meeting planners interested in holding corporate events, team-building activities, product demonstrations, company picnics, and more. Road America is truly a year-round destination with entertainment and meeting options specifically designed and customized to fit each and every group. Visit roadamerica.com for more information. One of Road America's most exciting turns is even better thanks to the CollinsClassicAuto.com Speed Zone in Turn 5. Walking around Road America with a radar gun cuts into your broad eating, beer drinking, and race spectating time. So check out the CollinsClassicAuto.com Speed Zone in Turn 5. Brought to you by Collins Classic Auto, proud sponsor of Road America. Visit CollinsClassicAuto.com today. Are you looking for an affordable place to stay for the races? Well, why not stay here at the track? Whether you need lodging for one person or a group, we have the best options for race fans that'll save you time and money when visiting us here at Road America. Check out roadamerica.com/lodging for availability and pricing. Need assistance with your vehicle? Wisconsin's premier towing providers, Fox Cities and Finish Line Towing, provide 24/7 towing and recovery, battery service, lockouts, tire changes, jump starts, equipment hauling, private property towing, and more. Their fleet of over 50 trucks have cutting-edge recovery equipment allowing for a safe and fast pickup and drop-off. Call Fox Cities and Finish Line Towing, your official towing provider of Road America, for a clean and professional service that's done right the first time. And remember, please slow down and move over for emergency vehicles. Catalyst Exhibits is a sponsor of the official exhibit and design service of Road America. If trade shows and events are part of doing business, Catalyst designs, builds, and executes in-person experiences that can accelerate your brand into the winner's circle. Follow the link on the Road America website to get started. The Village of Elkhart Lake welcomes you to Road America and the National Park of Speed. Following today's events, head north out of the gates into Elkhart Lake for great food and live lakeside entertainment. Let the fun continue at Wisconsin's legendary getaway, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Get on track with the Road America's Karting Club. The Karting Club is a perfect way to take your passion for motorsports to the next level. Kids as young as 5 years old can participate, and adults, well, you're welcome too. For more information, visit roadamerica.com and click Get on Track. Good times are about cars and bikes and hanging with people who love them, right? Well, our partner Haggerty feels the same, and that's why they've created insurance that gives you the best track day and off-track protection, including your trailer. They took another lap, making it easy for you to connect with other enthusiasts, offering tons of automotive content, including action-packed videos, forums, vehicle values, even a virtual garage for your dream cars. When you're not on the track, check out Haggerty.com.
Spark Ops Metalworks is proud to be the official metal fabrication partner of Road America. Spark Ops is the professional partner you need when it comes to metal. Spark Ops provides fiber laser cutting with either oxide-free nitrogen or oxygen with cutting capability up to 1 1/2 inches thick. Press brake and part forming up to 3/8 inches thick on CNC Bystronic brakes. Spark Ops offers both robotic and manual welding services along with full metal finishing for your parts. Contact Spark Ops today or visit them at sparkopmetalworks.com. First call to the grid for our Group 7A and 7B. First call to the grid for Group 7A and 7B. Monoposto F70. First call for Group 7A and 7B. This is Group 1 Modern Prototype. Didn't see Joel Quadracci come off the grid here with the 48 machine, but I believe he did. They had to do a hot swap. So did Travis Engen in the Audi R8 LMP. 213 of Tim Roberts, the 8 of Brian French. Thomas Herb in the 03, Wes Allen the 37, Jim Cope in the 21, Andrew Furia is the 77. Michael Schmitz in the 30, 121 is Stephen Lisa, Thomas DePoctor in the 32, Patrick Utt in the 60, George Crass in the 55. Ralph Lamacchia, Mark Brannon, Lee Malasso, John Gaden, Paul LaHaye. I don't believe that Crass through LaHaye had come across the line. I believe Patrick Utt going to be bringing up shotgun on the field here for Group 1, our modern prototype. Lights are out through Thunder Valley. We'll pair up 2x2 and get ready to go racing here at America's National Park of Speed. If you're joining us here trackside, thanks for hanging out with us all weekend long here at Road America. If you've been joining us on YouTube, hopefully you've enjoyed the stream this weekend as well. Minus a couple of technical glitches. It's been a pretty swimmingly fantastic weekend from the WeatherTech International Challenge with Brian Redman. Great to visit with Brian earlier today as well. Quadracci, Engen lead us down. Green flag is out. Quadracci and Engen side by side still as they make their way towards Sargento. And Engen finally pulls ahead of Quadracci when we get there. Into the Moraine sweep. Once again, for our modern prototypes. Group 7A, 7B, again, call to the grid. 7A, 7B, this is your call to the grid. Our 4 p.m. session. To the grid, please. Engen, Quadracci, nose to tail. Tim Roberts, Brian French. So an LMP1, an LMPC, and a P3. All kind of in the top 4. Prototype challenge entries. Quadracci hanging with Engen. I believe Thomas Herb in the 03 in that Crawford Daytona prototype from the Grand Am era into the mix as well. Quadracci shades to the inside of Engen. Engen opens the door, and Quadracci spun and barely saved it from hitting the wall. Quadracci comes to the right-hand side and jams on the brakes to not pull in front of traffic. Quadracci almost lost the nose of that car twice. Once with the wall and the other time with the traffic. Quadracci right in front of traffic. Oh, that was big. That could have been big. Engen alone by himself. And now the 213 of Tim Roberts, another 2010 Orica. Thomas Herb in the Daytona prototype. Third quick. Brian French fourth. Wes Allen and Jim Cope. Andrew Furia, Mike Schmidt, Stephen Lisa, Tom DePoctor, and Joel Quadracci goes from second to 11th. now that I'm done holding my breath there, settle back in. That could have been big over in turn 12 into Thunder Valley. So your leader, Travis Engen, the Audi R8 LMP out front. Tim Roberts in the 213 Orca. And Thomas Herb in the 03. The 2005 Crawford Daytona prototype. Brian French in the Ligier P3. Last time through, fourth. And Wes Allen in the 37, that Elan DPO2. So there is Engen at the start-finish line. Had about a 5.7 seconds lead after Quadracci spun himself out of second spot. And there is Tim Roberts, Thomas Herb, and Brian French slowly catching Roberts. Thomas Herb about 1.2 seconds back from Roberts, another 0.8 back to French. Jim Cope another 1.5 seconds back in fifth. So second through fifth all kind of gapping together. But 12-second advantage for Travis Engen. Mike Schmitz has pulled aside. That is a 2019 Norma. And that is just before the carousel, just underneath the Speedville Bridge. That is the 30 machine of Michael Schmitz that is pulled aside just out of the camera view from this camera at 9. We can go back to the camera at 8. We'll see him underneath the bridge. There you go, just underneath the E's in Speedville. That car is in a little bit of a precarious position there. Safety team ready to go if they need to. Travis Engen leading. Tim Roberts second quick. Trying to see if Schmitz can get the car refired, giving him the opportunity. It's Engen, Roberts, Herb, French, Cope. Quadracci back up to the 6th spot. Double yellow, full course yellow now being deployed. Full course yellow being deployed here in Modern Prototype, Group 1. 15-minute call for Group 7A and B for Monoposto F70. Group 7A and 7B, this is your 15-minute call to the grid. 15-minute call to the grid for Group 7. Expecting the safety car to be deployed here at the end of the front straightaway. Safety car has picked up Travis Engen, Tim Roberts, Thomas Herb, Brian French, Jim Cope, Joel Quadracci, and Wes Allen yet to trip across the line here to complete lap 4. There is Wes, I believe. Andrew Furia completing lap 4, waiting on 9th place Stephen Lisa, Thomas DePoctor, Patrick Utt in the 60 machine. And then Schmitz on the exterior of 9. And there they are. Well, the only 2 cars that have yet to complete 4th laps would be Patrick Utt, who just crossed the line there, and Michael Schmitz, who is over in turn 9. So we've got our field of 11 collected behind the Corvette safety car, waiting to see what happens when we get down to turn 8, where we're at with the car removal. The 30 car is being pulled behind the wall at the 9 cut, just in front of the Speedville Bridge. We should be able to resume here with our 11 car field this time through. 10.5 minutes have gone by, roughly about 20-minute sessions, 25-minute sessions, depending on how things play out with laps completed. For this modern prototype group. Group 7A and 7B, this is what would be your 15-minute call to the grid. Group 7A, 7B, 15-minute call to the grid. Group 7A, 7B, 15-minute call to the grid. Green flag coming out. Back underway. Travis Engen leads him down. Thomas Herb now right on the gearbox of Tim Roberts. Engen, Roberts, and it looks like the 03 Thomas Herb has gone around Roberts for second here in the motor race. Engen, Herb, Roberts. French under pressure from Quadracci now, who spun out of the second spot on lap 2. Quadracci now out of Sussex, Wisconsin. Engen in the LMP1, P1 category. Roberts, Herb in Quadracci in P2. Brian French leading P3 over Andrew Furia. And Michael Schmitz going to call the leader through to get the white silk next time by. So we will get 1 lap to go this time by per race control for Travis Engen, Thomas Herb, and Tim Roberts. And actually, Quadracci now back to 3rd. Quadracci is caught up and gotten around French and Roberts. Quadracci quickly on the exit of 10, side by side with Herb going towards the kink. And Herb pedals out and lets Quadracci through back to 2nd. So Joel Quadracci trying to redeem himself. Car was clearly fast. Can he catch Travis Engen? Engen, a very cagey veteran here at Road America. Catching Travis is one thing. Travis is an expert. No stranger to final lap battles here. I don't know if Joel's got enough time here. But last time through, they were about the same lap speed. So the gap at 2.093 seconds. Not sure if Quadracci going to be able to get back to Travis Engen like he was in lap 2. We'll see here. Thomas Herb, Tim Roberts, Brian French, your top 5. Jim Cope, 6th. Andrew Furrier, Wes Allen, Thomas DePoctor, Stephen Lisa, your top 10. With Patrick Utt, the 11th car running through. Final lap right now here at the WeatherTech International Challenge for Group 1. Quadracci on the exit of 5. Up the hill. Again, it was 2 seconds adrift at the white flag. Quadracci might get about halfway back there, I think, but pretty certain he's not going to be able to catch him. See some fans cheering on Joel Quadracci here. These two, no stranger to racing with each other. Gotta tell you, Quadracci's coming. Quadracci is flying right now. Underneath the Mission Foods Bridge, the gap is halved. I would say the gap is halved. So Quadracci has the pace. Does he have the time? Travis Engen at Canada. Quadracci is there. 4 car lengths, 2 corners to go. Engen a little bit slow on the exit of 12 here. Quadracci powers through 13. Can Quadracci get there? Engen at 14. Quadracci, 3 car lengths. Make it 4. Engen on the exit. Quadracci in the tow. Up the front straightaway. Travis Engen, your leader by 3 car lengths. Don't think Quadracci's got enough. And he does not. 6 car lengths at the finish for Travis Engen and Joel Quadracci. But Quadracci was almost 2 seconds faster that lap. Thomas Herb will end up 3rd, and Tim Roberts 4th. Brian French, Jim Cope, Andrew Furrier, Wes Allen, Tom DePoctor, Stephen Lisa, Patrick Utt, and Michael Schmitz, the 12 cars that took the green flag here in Prototype Group 1. Travis Engen winning in P1, Quadracci, Herb, and Roberts in P2, Brian French, Andrew Furrier in P3 with Michael Schmitz, technically 3rd on the podium, but Schmitz behind the wall over in turn 8. And Sports Racer 1 category, Jim Cope, all on top of the podium with Wes Allen and Thomas DePoctor. And Stephen Lisa in MSR2 by himself in category. One more feature to go here on your Sunday afternoon at America's National Park of Speed. Group 7A and B, Monoposto F70, up next at Road America.
Welcome to Road America, race fans and drivers. Whether you're on the track or on the road, remember, nothing protects your vehicle like WeatherTech's precision-crafted, American-made products. Find yours at WeatherTech.com. Head to Turn 5 and check out the CollinsClassicAuto.com Speed Zone. Collins Classic Automobiles is your trusted source for all of your buying, selling, and consulting needs. Visit CollinsClassicAuto.com today. Mission Foods is proud to be the official tortilla, wrap, and tortilla chip company of Road America. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission has the products you need to fill up and fuel up to take your race day to the finish line. So keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action brought to you by Mission Foods. Now that's too fast, too tasty. If you like things that go fast, then you should try the Absorber. No chamois or towel dries your car faster and easier. The Absorber is available wherever better car care products are sold. Hall Matro is dedicated to providing innovative hydraulic equipment for rescue, industrial, and special tactics applications worldwide. Hall Matro is the official rescue tool of Road America. Contact Jefferson Fire, your local Hall Matro dealer, to learn more. Hey race fans, TireRack.com is a proud partner of Road America. For over 40 years, they've been revolutionizing tire buying. Go to TireRack.com, try their easy-to-use tire decision guide for a personalized recommendation. The right tires for how, what, and where you drive. They've got the widest selection and sell only the best name brand tires. Fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, and a national network of over 10,000 recommended installers. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Fresh fried chicken, hand-breaded, cooked to perfection, and ready to eat. Where might you ask? Quick Trip. Yeah, I said Quick Trip. As you're heading home from an incredibly great day of racing here at the track, stop by Quick Trip and make dinner easy. Quick Trip, they've got you covered. UEMSI HTV is the official sewer inspection camera provider for Road America. Since its inception in 1989, Jackson, Wisconsin's very own UEMSI HTV has become the world's largest distributor of sewer cleaning hose and proud manufacturer of hydro excavation, pipeline maintenance, and sewer inspection equipment. Whether it be vacuum tubing, washdown guns, high-pressure swivels, or the all-new sewer pipeline inspection camera, you'll find them in stock and ready to ship today. For more, visit UEMSIHTV.com. Road America would like to recognize our 2024 season corporate partners, the Aaron's Company, Sargento, Haggerty, Corvette, Briggs & Stratton, Brown County, Austin, Straubel Field, Quad, TireRack.com, WeatherTech, and C-Tech Cabinets. Our entitlement sponsors Expel and Bank First. Our food and beverage partners, Palermo's Pizza, Mission Foods Tortillas and Chips, Sargento Cheese, Cedar Crest Ice Cream, Pepsi Soft Drinks, Torquay Coffee, Carbless Cocktails, and Larry's Distributing family of malt beverages. Our fire and safety sponsors, Hall Matro and Jefferson Safety, AMR, Crete Trucks, Bobcat Plus, Wheelan Engineering, Finish Line Towing, Safety Clean, and Soundhouse Hearing Protection. Our partner organizations, Quick Trip, Spark Ops Fabricators, Wisconsin Lighting Labs, Sign Me Up, Skag Power Equipment, Yamaha, H&R Springs, Milwaukee Tool, Jim's Golf Cars, Mulch Express of Wisconsin, UW Green Bay, Marwin Sports, Catalyst Exhibits, Sheboygan Chevrolet, West Bend, The Silver Lining, Third Coast IT, Eden Valder Stone, Gravely, Clean Tools, Collins Classic Automobiles, River Run Press, the Van Horn Group, and your Wisconsin Lottery.
Here we go, race fans. Our final feature of your Sunday. Group 7A and 7B, Monoposto F70. Nick and Richard Griot on the front row in a couple of marches. Doug Mockett, Jim Stengel alongside. Alex McAllister, James King in the 64, the 19 of Josh Bowler, that 75 Chevron. Dwight Matheson in the 38, the 110 of John Taphorn, the 15 of Anthony Smith, the 4 of Paul Didiak, Travis Engen in a back-to-back drive here in the number 1, that is the 76 Ralt. And will join us shotgun on the field is Engen. 12 cars here in Monoposto F70. Group 7A and 7B to end our WeatherTech International Challenge. Lights are out, flag is up, green flag. Nick Griot, Richard Griot on the front row, pulling away towards turn 1. The Wings and Slicks. Monoposto F70s. 12 cars, 25 minutes the distance. Our final feature event here at Road America for this WeatherTech International Challenge with Brian Redman. Got a couple around in turn 6 here. This is what we would call a David Hobbs schmozzle. And looks like we've had someone pile in. We've got 4 or 5 cars now stopped at the top of the hill at turn 6. And black flag all going to come out here. We've had some contact out there. So black flag all here in our final feature on this Sunday. Well, black flag all, so everybody coming to pit lane. And we've had a couple cars that have made contact up at the hill at turn 6. So everybody coming to pit lane here with the monoposto F70s. So the field will stop behind the safety car here on pit lane. And our first black flag all of the day today. Waited till the last session. So this cleanup probably going to take a little bit of time here. 6 cars involved at some point. We have had a car make some contact nose to tail, but it looks like 7 cars have made it back to pit lane out of the 12-car field. So there are just a lot of cars blocking the track here. So it's going to be a moment for cleanup, so stick around here at Road America. We'll be right back with more racing action once we get things taken care of up on top of Fireman's Hill.
Buckle up to get fueled by Mission as classic rides and tasty products team up on the track to fuel your flavor. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods.
roughly about a 15-minute cleanup yet to occur here at the top of the hill in turn 6. So we've got 7 cars still on the grid. Cleanup continues, multiple wreckers, and obviously about 4 or 5 cars involved. So good opportunity, get some water, stay hydrated. It's going to be about 15 minutes before we can get this session resumed. 5 minutes has been given to the grid. 5 minutes has been given to the grid on the Sunday afternoon. One minute has been given to the grid. 1 minute. Field back behind the safety car. They'll reach turn 6, and there is some oil down, so that would be the explanation of why a couple of cars slid in at the very end. Is there was a mechanical issue with one of the cars dropping fluid, and that caused the chaos at the top of the hill at turn 6. Lights will go down at Canada Corner. We will resume this session for our final race of the afternoon here at Road America. Thanks for sticking with us, for those of you that have been watching on our YouTube stream and around the racetrack. Been a fantastic weekend. And going to finish it up here for Group 7A and 7B. Safety car going to hit the Screamin' Sicilian Pizza pit lane. The Monoposto F70. Restart resumes. Green flag back out here at Road America. Field working on the resumption here. Nick Griot, Richard Griot, the 35 and the 9, lead the field. The 34 is Doug Mockett. The 19 is Josh Bowler. James King of the 64, Jim Stengel. The 4 of Paul Dudiak and the 27 of Alex McAllister. Dwight Matheson in the 38, the 15 of Anthony Smith, the 110 of John Taphorn, the 1 of Travis Engen, all involved in the incident as well up at the top of the hill in turn 6. Surface flag at turn 6 being withdrawn now, as the drivers have all seen it on the pace lap and the first lap through. 2 laps completed. And 7A, 7B. Back underway here on this Sunday afternoon at the WeatherTech International Challenge with Brian Redman, the final group that will come see Brian Redman here on this Sunday afternoon. Top 3 all at Canada and working their way through Thunder Valley. Passing for the second spot. Still side by side on the exit. Doug Mockett was in second. Richard Grout fell back to that third spot out of Milton, Washington. Doug Mockett out of the Virgin Islands. 1976 Penske in that 34 machine. Nick Griot, the 35. That is the 76 March. Your leader. Doug Mockett, the Penske, running second spot, and the 1974 March of Richard Grout running in the third spot. They have pulled away from James King, Jim Stengel, and Josh Bowler. Stengel's gotten around King for fourth, King fifth, Bowler sixth. Alex McAllister and Paul Didiak. Those are the 8 cars still running out of our 12-car field that took the green flag. And Didiak just at the stripe now. Nick Griot, the 35 out of Puyallup, Washington. Out front, leading the way, was purple last time through, about 2 seconds advantage over the 34 of Doug Mockett. Settling into that second spot with Richard Griot, third quick. Stengel, King, Bowler, McAllister, Didiak. Your 8 cars still running here at the WeatherTech International Challenge. Final race of the weekend here in Group 7A and 7B. About a 3.6 second advantage for Doug Mockett right now. Back to Richard Griot, another 3 seconds. Leader working through 11B. Believe they're coming to the white silk this time by, I would assume. And through Canada corner. Battle for the second spot. Doug Mockett in the Penske. Kind of losing a little bit of ground to Nick, but Richard's starting to gain back. White flag coming out this time by. This will be the final go-around Road America on this WeatherTech International Challenge weekend. Richard Griot that time through. Fastest on the race course, a 2:13.340. Running in that third spot was roughly about a tenth quicker than Doug Mockett. Can he get back around to be a 1-2 finish for the Griots out of Washington? Mockett swings wide on the entry to 6, opens the door for Richard, can't quite get there. Mockett again opens the door at 7, takes a late apex entry. Nick pulling away. Richard again look to the inside. He's got to duck back in line behind Doug Mockett. Final time through the Mission Bridge. Through Kettle Bottoms. Richard trying to chase down Doug Mockett. Through Canada corner, Nick about 3 seconds out front. Coming through 13. And out of the exit of 14. The battle for second spot. And it looks like that Richard did get around Doug Mockett. So Richard Griot going to finish in that second spot here, I think. There's Nick. Nick will take the checkered flag. Richard second. Doug Mockett. And Richard, had he had another lap, might have been able to catch Nick. He was about a full second and a half faster than Nick at the end. Richard Griot, quickest with a 2:12.523. And that is going to do it for our weekend here at the WeatherTech International Challenge with Brian Redman. Thank you so much for Brian for joining us earlier today after our afternoon sessions got underway. It's been a fantastic weekend. Always great to see Brian. Always great to see a lot of our racers here. Over 400 cars this weekend. And we're completed racing here at the WeatherTech International Challenge at Road America. Reminding you that race car spelled backwards is still race car. I'll see you at the IMSA Sports Car Championship weekend.